Fixerbot says,
Welcome. Stream starts in 3 minutes.
Actually, alright, so up the light. I can't see your face. Welcome to my stream where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow. So even if it's not, hard climbing, it's anyway. Welcome to my stream. Hard knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected. It's hard for muscles. Good training. What I mean. Got high expectations. Gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code, knowing it. No boundaries of knowledge will explode. I'm not in good shape. Welcome to my stream where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In the stream of knowledge, together we'll grow. So let's try, see if we can get up all the way this way. There. Because actually the hardest part was going around that corner. That was the only thing. And then it was muscles, of course.
"Ah, sorry.
I have these.
I had to fix for my kids a bit." So,
So this.
I haven't. I've been working on the CV only.
Lots of
I've
reviews.
sent it now. So
don't
now
read
I
it.
need to study a bit. Try to.
Oh,
I'm going to
that's really
continue with the CV too, but let's just check
this
my
This is much more interesting, right?
calendar.
So
So
I'm kind of assuming this is easier. Because I'm kind of stuck in here. Right? So it's not like I can fall or anything. So,
and I have a problem there I can't solve now.
sorry for moving the phone. think it's okay, right? Just brushing a
So
bit of
I'm
this
just going
off.
to delete something from the calendar
Slippery,
because my
right?
oldest is 16. He ends the grundskola, kallas det.
So,
That's what it's called.
this way.
Mixing languages. So it only has 2 weeks left of school.
A lot of. You see the
So I'm
spider.
going to remove
So I don't
this
want to
one
destroy
too.
that, right?
So that's odd. Everything is
So,
opening up in the calendar. It's vacation
again.
times or study times. Who knows? Who knows? So let's lower this camera a tiny bit and change the angle because I think it looks kind of like too tiny up there, right? Like that. We'll see.
I
We'll
think
see.
it's dry enough. I can sit down now, right?
So I'm going for this thingy. Should I close this one down or have it on? Lower the light a tiny bit. This one I haven't actually started. I have only clicked to
Right.
keep the streak.
Maybe
It's
should
now
have had
30.
this mode on, right? I think I did yesterday. The day before.
So I've just answered the questions. We need to read it all.
Let's go back.
And let's go
We
back
never get down this way. There's
and
no show.
look at the full path because I'm very tempted to just hop to the
Like
red
there.
green path now. So we have this bed. This I think is
So we
done,
can never go
right?
up here. It's
And then
too-
we have 2 rooms here that seem very interesting.
too- I'm
So
not
this
so-
is good.
Maybe
Let's
I'll
finish
go with that black
this.
one. Oh, you can't even see, can you?
I'm a bit like slow speed from the heat, I feel. Maybe
Well, this
also
mode
from the
is all
loss.
get so tiny.
This is a third stream
and the
today,
other
which is
one,
kind of odd, but
It's not soon
you know,
enough to.
I haven't been
soon
doing
out
any
enough.
studies, and I
you
felt
can see anything.
since I still go
Oh, look, the
was
sun
going
is
to
very
do
good
it, I might as well stream it, you know.
with this black.
But I am a bit tired.
So let's see if we can find an easy way down this.
I was actually where my 16-year-old, his room is very warm because the sun is on that side of the house now.
Let's try the
not on
same
this
thing,
side.
that with the other camera. But I'm going to switch back to the TTS there. Actually,
So when I was standing
I'll
there
switch
by
back to
him,
Twitch and see.
I was like,
Nick Somergio says,
you know,
Careful
cozy,
now.
warm.
don't fall.
I love the
I
warmth,
like it,
really,
you
but
know, that's why I don't try
also
anything
at
that
this
deep.
time of year in this
Because
house, you're constantly
That would be
sweaty.
stupid, you know. And also,
that's,
I'm not trusting all the way my
So,
left leg. The thigh is very.
it's not like you shower and then
tired,
you're
so-
not sweaty. You're just sweaty anyway. So
I'm
no,
just seeing. Well,
just
you have
because
stream,
me,
right?
I might
Check
have some
if
dirt
it's
on
on.
me. I think I
Because I
washed
can
it
see
all
it
off though
on the
from
phone.
climbing there.
It's just this
Um,
round circle
14.
and round and round and round.
it's already 17. So I guess this is a kind of late stream
So
for me.
going back to the TTS, so that it won't turn off. And there's lots of dirt on my phone.
Oh,
And I was also turn the light down. I had it like at maximum now.
that's funny. One of the
There.
servos just started trying something. Suddenly. Like
So I have
trying to go where it
how
can't.
feels, at least, yeah?
I should do some, let's call it calibration. I'll have to remove the servos
Yeah. I don't think that's very hard.
and
to do it.
like
have
set
to
to
go
the
down
start values for them.
That I wouldn't do. I couldn't do that.
I'll have to unbuild the robot.
bit of more
I'm not
one.
sure if all settings are what they're supposed to be. I hope so. I see the desktop audio going all over the place.
Do a flip.
What is that? It's something I can't hear.
So now we'll see the same way, but I need to
Oh,
rest
I'm
a
so
bit
sorry, I didn't have
because I'm
audio
out of
on.
breath.
Do we have something running? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, people. I noticed it now at least. 10 minutes into stream. So, I was just going to check. So I clicked this video and apparently it started automatically. This is a stream recently. So, I had to... I'm sorry. My goodness. I was thinking it was the fan at first. Then I realized I had the audio off. Let's see. How far up did I turn this? There. So I have it like I usually have it. Because when I do, you know, the IRL streams, it streams to my computer. And I'm not home then. So I'm muting that. And also there would have been no echo because it wasn't in the speakers. But I better put this in. So I'm going to kind of like afternoon, slow pace, do these rooms. So I am a bit curious here now. So the stream stops about here. And then the rest is... Well, people did try controlling it here, right? Then it fell over. They tried anyway. Oh, and then I got home. So... So, here we're going into the woods. Now, I'm actually going to look at this.
Translated from Norwegian.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
So I do have like grass in my bra and stuff from this. Yeah, you can't see a thing, right? You can't see a thing. And then I switched the camera and climbed the same
Good
thing.
work. Me? I haven't done anything yet. I'm just trying to get some kind of grip here.
Oh, this is
So
not
it's a
the
bit down
main
there, so, but it's
thing.
not much. Can I hold that?
Because I want to compare these two camera angle
The
thingies.
biggest thing. Not see a lot though, because it's kind
Alright, so this is the first time. This is with like the 60 something degrees angle.
so. Yeah, this should be easy.
So if we just switch and look at both at the same time. So let's duplicate this. Hi,
VR
welcome
Mechatronics
in.
says,
Because it's
hello.
not a lot of space.
So this was my stream earlier. And I want to compare the two. I switched the camera view. Let's see. It should be at least one image of this in 10 seconds, right?
That was the only.
So this is the other one.
So this.
Trying to pause.
Lots of mosquitoes.
This is the same place with two different camera angles, or rather like the phone's two cameras. I think one is 60 something, one is 100 something.
And I think I saw some form they wanted us to fill out where they actually are.
Which around city is this?
This is around Stockholm, Sweden.
Well,
And
we'll see.
oh, so it was that thing, right? So this is not the right, actually, the right place. So, did I do them in that order? Well, let's not look at this on stream. So let's see, I'm up.
Oh, right. So it's
Well, let's see, just did actually go. Yes, when they're switching cameras.
oh, right. So I switched to this mode apparently. Now we can see how.
We'll switch first. This is a
I
second
think I
then.
saw something.
Could go there with a camper.
Allergies.
Yeah. But this is not. It's there are houses everywhere,
Yeah.
you know.
So this is.
So I won't do this now. But I think let's
I don't want
see.
to beat it up. Unless a Swedish football team.
So it's not very long stream.
No, this is.
Most of it is just the robot here. After I disconnected, I tested putting it back
I'm
on.
kind of assuming this is easier. Because I'm kind of stuck in here. Right?
So you can't see
It's not like
anything, you
I can
know?
roll or anything.
So this is what I'm trying to. And also the camera is like this far from me, the phone.
Oh, sorry for moving the phone.
I think this is the second time.
I
Yeah.
think it's okay, right?
Let's
Just
see.
brushing a bit of this off.
This might be the first.
Slippery, right?
Yeah, this is the first, I think. That means this should be the 60
This way?
camera. Or did I switch it? It looks kind of like not wide, right?
A lot of. You can see the spider. So I don't want to destroy that, right?
So it looks kind of like I'm very close to things.
Up again.
Hmm. I'm trying to see if this is the like first or second.
Into tiny rocks. More tiny rocks. We're not doing the same a million times, of course, but I can do it 2 times.
Alright, so this is the second time. So let's see now if we can see
At
more.
a different angle.
So this is
And
wider.
lean my legs a bit.
So if we go back, since I found it, I can do it now, you know. I just want to compare it quickly.
That corner.
So
That was the only thing. And then it was muscles, of course. I have these sticks in my shoes. So this
here we can see all of it, you know.
is fun. We're not doing the same a million times, of course, but I can do it 2 times.
Let's see if when I get closer.
Lots of mosquitoes. I don't want to beat it up. Unless a Swedish football team. So this is.
So this is like the same place exactly, right? So you can't see a thing here, but here you can see a bit more.
This is much more interesting, right? Though I'm kind of assuming this is easier. Because I'm kind of stuck in here, right? So it's not like I can fall or anything.
So, comparing. You can see a bit of me there, but it's not like it's much.
So. So there's so much things to, to grab here. My leg. Can I move enough,
More tired? So,
oh, sorry for moving the phone.
this is where I stopped both times.
Oh, sorry for moving the phone. Can I move enough,
So, you can see more here. But it should be kind of the same place.
I'm dirty.
Mm-hmm. You can't see much here either.
The cracks go far into here. I think it's okay, right?
So, test 3 means...
Oh, mosquitoes. I better move.
Let's see if we can... This is probably the same place, right? We'll see. This is further.
A bit of this off.
This is the first time, right?
Slippery,
So,
right?
then...
So, this way.
Well, you can see a bit of my legs. Like hands sometimes. More of my arms too.
So this is a very nice thing, Grip and just put your foot there. Then I can't.
And here is not even
lot
a
of
picture.
You see the spider. So I don't want to destroy that, right? So, up again.
You can see like the top of it already there.
Oh, we can stop here. Admire the view. Let's see, I can put the phone up. This view. And that we're up.
The company sent me a stack of technologies that I need to learn to get a job.
Oh, cool. Nice. What is the list? So this one is better, right? This camera angle. So this is so
that, right?
wide angle is better. It must be. I was thinking it must be, but I still wanted to. And I realized that I had the first one was very zoomed in. You couldn't see anything more than a few hands. And
Up again.
so this is better. We can see more. But things look much further away than they are too, and tinier.
Climbing places sometimes.
It's kind of like hard to. I don't want to keep switching. Right, yeah, I was going to see.
Is there an echo on the microphone?
Is there an echo? Oh, sorry. There was 2 microphones. This one has a microphone too, and it was on for some reason. Thanks. Thanks. Perfect timing. comparing the images, you know. I'm actually just going to check here if I can upload another YouTube video, so I get closer to being finished. The 13th is uploaded. The next one is the 14th. So let's just click export, public, start export. There. And let's go back here. Because that will take hours. So we had to spread them out. So this is a room I have not done anything yet. And I think it's just theory. So I'm going to read it. I can turn the light off in this one. I'm thinking I will turn this off, as people might want to see the thingies for this. We'll see. So, vulnerabilities 101, and the standard flaws 130%. It's very big. Understand the flaws of an application and apply your searching skills on some vulnerable databases. So there are also, practical bit here. Oh, sorry for scrolling up and down like crazy. I think I will actually make it tinier. Is that okay? Because it's so big, so it's hard to read. Cybersecurity is big business in a modern day world. The hacks that we hear about in newspapers are from, I can turn this one off, are from exploiting vulnerabilities. In this room, we're going to explain exactly what a vulnerability is, and it's the types of vulnerabilities and how we can exploit these for success in our penetration testing endeavors. An enormous part of penetration testing is knowing the skills and resources for whatever situation you face. This room is going to introduce you to some resources that are essential when researching vulnerabilities. Specifically, you're going to be introduced to what vulnerabilities are and what they're worthy of learning about. Why they're worthy of learning about. I was like, what? How are vulnerabilities rated? Databases for vulnerability research. A showcase of how vulnerability research is used on Acme's engagement. This is the test there. Itching. Allergies. Introduction to vulnerabilities. A vulnerability in cybersecurity is defined as a weakness or flaw in design, implementation, or behaviors of a system or application. An attacker can exploit these vulnerabilities to gain access to unauthorized information and perform unauthorized actions. The term vulnerability has many definitions by cybersecurity bodies. However, there is a minimal variation between them all. For example, NIST defines a vulnerability as a weakness in an information system security procedures, internal controls, or implementation that could be exploited or triggered by a threat source. Vulnerabilities can originate from many factors, including a poor design of an application or an oversight of the intended action from a user. We will come on to discuss the various types of vulnerabilities in a later room. However, for now, we should know that there are arguably 5 main categories of vulnerabilities. So, operating systems. These types of vulnerabilities are often found in operating systems. Surprise. And often the result of privilege escalation. Misconfiguration based. These types of vulnerabilities stem from incorrectly configured application or service, for example, a website exposing customer details. Weak or default credentials. That's a vulnerability. It's more like, but I guess this is also just user error. Applications and services that have been that have an element of authentication will come with default credentials when installed. For example, an administrator dashboard may have the username and password of admin. These are easy to guess by an attacker. Did you hear about the new UK law that forbids stuff from having these? That's cool. Application logic. These vulnerabilities are a result of poorly designed applications. For example, poorly implemented authentication mechanisms that may result in an attacker being able to impersonate a user. Just so bad programming. Human factor. Human factor vulnerabilities are vulnerabilities that leverage human behavior. For example, phishing emails are designed to trick humans into believing they are legitimate. I guess these are vulnerabilities. All of them. But I'm thinking this is not really a vulnerability like that, and this is, it is built in, but it's also not configured, so it's a misconfiguration to have a default credential, so 2 of them for the same thing. Whatever, let's continue. As a cybersecurity I kind of I was breathing in that. That's stupid. As a cybersecurity researcher, you will be assessing applications and systems using vulnerabilities against these targets in day-to-day life. So it's crucial to be familiar with this discovery and exploitation process. And there's the question: an attacker has been able to upgrade the permission of the system account from user to administration. What vulnerability is this operating system? You managed to bypass the login panel using cookie and authenticate. What type of vulnerability is this? Application logic. So, scoring vulnerabilities, CVSS and VPR. Vulnerability management is the process of evaluating, categorizing, and ultimately remediating threats, vulnerabilities faced by an organization. It is arguably possible to patch and remedy every single vulnerability in a network or computer system that sometimes a waste of resources. After all, only approximately 2% of vulnerabilities only ever end up being exploited. And there's a source for this. Priorities to... we can look at that later. Prediction report. Instead, it is all about addressing the most dangerous vulnerabilities and reducing the likelihood of an attack vector being used to exploit the system. This is where vulnerability scoring comes into play. Vulnerability scoring serves a vital role in vulnerability management and is used to determine the potential risk and impact a vulnerability may have on a network or computer system. For example, the popular Common Vulnerability Scoring System, CVSS, awards points to a vulnerability based upon its features, availability, and reproducibility. Of course, as always in the world of ID, there is never just one framework or proposed idea. Let's explore 2 of the more common frameworks and analyze how they differ. Yeah, I was just checking again InfoSec streams, and I'm currently not online. So, it's kind of common. So, I should actually send a message to him. let me do that here on the other one. Waiting for the page to load because I clicked. Waiting for the channel there. So scrolling, I'm sure I have it somewhere. There. So just so there. Let's continue. I'm just sending him a message so he knows. So how far had I read? I had read this. And the study is all about addressing the most dangerous vulnerabilities and reducing the likelihood of an attack vector being used to exploit a system. Yeah, I read this too. Let's just continue from here anyway. This is where vulnerability scoring comes into play. Vulnerability scoring serves a vital role in vulnerability management and is used to determine the potential risk and impact a vulnerability may have on a network or computer system. For example, the popular Common Vulnerability Scoring System, CVSS, a worth point for vulnerability based upon its features, availability, and reproductive. Yeah, I'd read all of it already. Okay, of course. As always in the world of ID. Yeah, I'll have to. I can't watch myself. Pause. It was like moving when I moved things. So there's never just one framework or proposed idea. Let's explore two of the more common frameworks and analyze how they differ. Common Vulnerability Scoring System, CVSS. First introduced in 2005, the Common Vulnerability Scoring System is a popular framework for vulnerability scoring and has three major iterations. As it stands, the current version is CVSS 3.1. For is a draft. A score is essentially determined by some of the following factors, but many more. How easy is it to exploit the vulnerability? Do exploits exist for this? How does this vulnerability interfere with the CIA triad and its confidentiality, integrity, and availability? Is the opposite of disclosure, alteration, and destruction. In fact, there are so many variables that you have to use a calculator. So there's a calculator for this. We'll look at it. To figure out the scoring using this framework, a vulnerability is given a classification out of 5, depending on the score that it has been assigned. I have put the qualitative severity rating scale and their score ranges into the table below. So, known 0. That's one of the categories. Okay. So, if it's like, what could possibly be a known? Well, let's see if they have examples. Low up to 30.9, medium up to 6.9, high 8.9. critical the rest. However, CVSS is not a magic bullet. Let's analyze some of the advantages and disadvantages of CVSS in the table below. Before this, let's actually look at this so we know more about it. Common Vulnerability Scoring System Calculator. This page shows how shows the components of a CVSS assignment and allows you to define the resulting CVSS score with additional different MEDDIC values. Read the CVSS Standards Guide to fully understand how to assess vulnerability using CVSS and to interpret the resulting scores. The scores are computed in a sequence such as base score is used to calculate the temporal score, and the temporal score is used to calculate environmental score. Okay. Base score metrics. Hi, Ruben. Yes. Okay, I fix that. My kid wants some food. It's 17. Yeah, it's like dinner time almost. That'll be quick to fix. There's still tomorrow I'll have to make new spaghetti and meat sauce, because this will be the last of the spaghetti. Let's read the end of this one.
Happy Video 25 says, Hi, smile, smile.
Welcome back. So, we're reading TryHackMe rooms here now. Learning rooms. However, CVSS is not a magic bullet. Let's analyze some of the advantages and disadvantages of CVSS in the table below. Advantages and disadvantages. CVSS has been around a long time. Is that an advantage then? CVSS was never designed to help prioritize vulnerabilities. Instead, just assign a value of severity. It's popular in organizations. Heavily assesses vulnerabilities on exploit being available. However, only 20% of all vulnerabilities have an exploit available. And this could change quickly, right? If it's, it must change the score if it suddenly becomes there.
VR Mechatronics says, Happy Video 25 hi.
I'm just GoPro Slow Yoshi's answer.
Happy Video 25 says, Hi VR Mechatronics.
So I'm just going to check his list here. Oh. So you can watch this with me. Oh my god, I didn't even start my phone with the switch screen set. Program apps as a streamer. Okay, so I can just read this later. I'm just typing to him. He sent me like the. I don't think his code is bad. Nice. Um. Maybe we can have regular checks like every 15 minutes. I'll be back to you. There. So I can switch to him, but anyway, it's yes, it's a private chat. So there's just an ad on my phone that I'm trying to mute. And why do I keep getting ads for TikTok? I think someone's peeling an orange slowly, like with a microscope view or something. That's an odd ad. So now my phone is on. If you need to do that. Yeah. CVSS is a free framework to adopt and recommend by organizations such as Nest. Vulnerability rarely change sorting after assessment, despite the fact that new developments such as exploits may be found. Yeah, so this sounds like an odd thing. If it was how hard it would be to make an exploit, it might be more, or to use an exploit if one existed. Yeah, I can see both angles, but these seem like not very good advantages. So let's see what the alternative is. I'm just going to quickly microwave for like 1.5 minutes some food. Put it on the plate. Right, let's switch mics so I can talk to you. So that's why this one is in there, so I can talk to you in this situation. I'll be right back. My legs now. And my kid is still running. He run. I'm thinking he might have it. We're talking about running. If you want to do something, I'll just stop streaming. So I was just thinking that since I'm anyway going to study it, I can just stream it. Since I'll put it on YouTube later, so maybe I should keep these bits away. Because I know how to go through it. So the only reason I can do it, is because I'm not actually editing it. So it's quick, very quick. Just quick about the minutes. And if I add stuff, like taking away long parts of, like these pauses, that happen in life when it's live. And I need to make food or something. Then usually it's kind of quick. I'm putting the meat sauce on the spaghetti now. So, putting it in the microwave. Right, real album artist. If we lost this. So, I'll need ketchup. Oh, this can almost out. Give me one from the cover. Into the fridge. So, we're like using, how much is the one of these? 1.25 kilos. We're using 2.5 kilos ketchup a week. I think that's probably right. Only. I need to clean some stairs here. Because I emptied a lot of stuff from the attic, and some things are just everywhere.
Dianal 2 Wa 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 Dianal 2H. Translated from Indonesian.
So I'm going to microwave it a bit more. 20 seconds. We don't cool food. That's not nice. Right? My carrying all these cold things, you know. There, so we have food, ketchup. Så varsågod älskling. Hur börjar du med planerande? Engine. Oh, so it's a car. Men jag kan kolla mer på den sen. Jag tror inte jag hade den planen. Är det vad som behövs här? Men jag får göra som jag och Lin som såna stor flaskor med vatten. Okej. Nej, jag fixar vatten gubben. Så, varsågod älsklingen. Red water and ravioli. Yes. Ravioli är lite lätt. Gör du någonting av de sakerna du vill klart nu? Jobbar du mot dina mål? Okay. Like. We were talking, he said he didn't reach his goals, he wanted to progress. So we're trying to help him before. So it is hard if you don't start, you never finish. Oh, those were a lot of those funny cats. So let's continue. Vulnerability Priority Rating (VPR). The VPR framework is a much more modern framework in vulnerability management, developed by Tenable, an industry solutions provider for vulnerability management. This framework is considered to be risk-driven, meaning that the
VR Mechatronics says. What finish?
If you have a project and you never start, you won't reach the end when it's done, right? You'll have to start first and do a little bit and a little bit more, and then you finally finish with the project. That's what I meant.
Yes, yes.
So, meaning that vulnerabilities are given a score with a heavy focus on the risk a vulnerability poses to the organization itself, rather than
Pilfer says.
factors such as impact.
Did you do my CTF challenge yet? D?
No, I just started. I've been doing the CV all morning, and then I had a IRL thingy at my kid's school, and now I just started. So I haven't looked at it, but I will. I will. I saw you sent it in Gar's Discord there too. And it was Go related, right? Didn't you say? So maybe I should continue studying that first. What do you think? Do I need that knowledge?
Yep.
So I'll do it, but I feel like I want to progress a bit every day, at least on the paths here.
Go plus mag plus some basic JS.
Yeah, and I could probably if I don't have to type a lot of Go code, I could probably just figure it out anyway. Though it didn't look like it was extremely different from other languages. They give me a hint now. So is that a thing you can do on stream? Maybe I should do it one of the days here of the week. Or maybe it's too hard for me still.
Can you repeat that? I got a spam call lol.
Well, first I think I said that maybe I don't need to type a lot of, code in Go. Maybe I just need to understand code, and maybe it's not so complex and different to Go, as Rust seems to be very different. And then I said that can I do it on stream maybe? Would that be okay? Or do you want it to be secret?
So my challenge requires 0 Go knowledge.
Okay.
Sure, you can stream
thanks.
it.
Then we'll see when I do it. I don't know yet. Since I've been very focused on the CV thing, now I want to do a race through a bit of this.
I actually recommend that people don't read the code.
Yeah, I read the README. So I read that you said that it could, if you know what's going to happen thing, right? Maybe I'm just going to actually yeah, so yeah, I will look at it definitely, but not today because I'm very tired after the other things. So reading some theory rooms, that's like my level now. It's warm too, so you get kind of sleepy from that. So, and I think actually
All good,
my
haha.
throat is kind of sore from yesterday. 13.5 hours. How did that happen? I don't know how many hours it is so far today. 5 maybe? 6. So, but I'm going to. These are things, I want to have read these and checked through them, and I guess there's something practical here too. Um, so it's nice, to have all the checking stuff off the list. But I'm not actually making notes on this. Um, it's more like having heard about things. I'm thinking, right? We'll see. You're welcome to stay. So we read this list, so I'm not going to hop too far because I thought I already read it. Yeah, the risk of vulnerability poses to the organization itself rather than focus factors such as impact, like CVSS. Uh, Scoring takes into account the relevancy of a vulnerability. For example, no risk is considered regarding a vulnerability if that vulnerability does not apply to the organization, i.e., they do not use the software that is vulnerable. What? VPR is also considerably dynamic in scoring, where the risk that a vulnerability may pose can change almost daily as it ages. That sounds smart. I mean, if there's suddenly an exploit and there wasn't, this one wouldn't update. So, VPR uses a similar scoring as CVSS. Which I have also put in the table below. However, two notable differences is that VBR does not have a known category. Yeah, I thought that was funny. Because PBR uses a different scoring method, the same vulnerability will have a different score using VPR than we use in CVSS. Well, of course, otherwise it would be useless. Let's recap some of the advantages and disadvantages of VPR framework in the table below. So, advantages. VPR is a modern framework that is real world, and it considers over 150 factors when calculating risk. Risk driven and used by organizations to help prioritize patching vulnerabilities. Scoring is not final and very dynamic, meaning the priority a vulnerability should be given can change as the vulnerability ages. Intentionally left blank. Disadvantages. VPR is not open source like some other vulnerability management frameworks. It can only be adapted a part of a commercial platform. A part of VPR does not consider the CIA triad to the extent that CVSS does, meaning that risk to the confidentiality, integrity, and availability of data does not play a large factor in scoring vulnerability when using VPR. And what year? So I just answered these to, keep the streak there. If you wanted to use a framework that was, I did hop over this one. If you wanted to access vulnerability based on risk it poses to an organization, what framework would you use? and there were two, and one had 4 letters and one 3 letters. If you if you wanted to use a framework that was free and open source, what framework would that be? So CVSS, and we have 31 days. Vulnerability databases. And there are, of course, repetition of things, which is good, I guess, but still, I would really like to hop to the red teamy one now. I kind of felt that when doing the CV, and I read all of them, and I was like, I looked into it, and that seemed very interesting. Throughout your journey in cyberspace. What was that? Oh, let me just move to something else on Twitch here. Throughout your journey in cyberspace, you will often come across a magnitude of different applications or services. For example, a CMS, whilst they all have the same purpose, often they should have had a comma there. Often have very different designs and behaviors, and in turn, potentially different vulnerabilities. Thankfully for us, there are resources on the internet to keep track of vulnerabilities of all sorts of software, operating system, and more. This room will showcase 2 databases that we can use to look up existing vulnerabilities and applications discovered in our InfoSec journey. So specifically the following databases: NVD. Right, before we open more things here, let's look at this one too. So, and this one, what was this? So probably a link that was kind of, whatever. Common vulnerability scoring system user guide. So before we look at that, we should read this. So we can read this later, or I can read this later, or I can just TT as it while I do the laundry. That's what I will do with long text that might not be very super interesting. And this was the calculator. So let's scoring. Let's make some scoring thing here, like in the middle of the mess, because I need to sort that. So, well, scoring. The reason I want to save these links is because I'm not making notes on this. I'm just thinking that if I need to, I will just look this up, and it might be good to have this sometime, somewhere. I don't know. So now let's open the new links, so I don't get crazy amount of links here. So this one I've been to lots of times, mostly from Googling, of course. I don't think I've ever been to this one. I've been to NIST's page, but not like a vulnerability database. So this is definitely notes stuff. Finding vulnerabilities. That's something we want to do a lot of, right? Now that's the thingy. So, so I'm going to actually I have it still up here. I just made this before, so let's also add so it's kind of similar, but this is a Docker. So Docker I would see more there. First on the list, I'm going to do it. I'm keeping the page open. So not closing all of infosec. Close the boxes. So actually tools and info. I was just looking for something before. So I think I have like vulnerability and exploits. They're not the same, but when we're talking about finding stuff, it's the same because you have to find the vulnerability to find the exploit, right? Um, I don't have a number 12 here. So this is more making, and I have more. Should have more stuff up there. Do I have anything on finding vulnerabilities? I was sure it was in here, but I guess it is, right? We have all of the thingies here. So let's actually rename this one to I'm typing out the whole word, or am I not? I'm not. It's so long. That's okay. So, uh, well, finding sites, right? Whoa, we Google, don't we? If you have suggestions, please tell me, because I Google. If that's not the way to do it. Hello? So, did it do like some Windows V or something? Let's try it. Yeah, I did Windows V. That could be scary in case you would happen to copy and paste something secret and then clicking it by mistake. I'm not going to like. Well, we might need these later for the thingy. So I think MSEC sent me lots of stuff from them to read. I haven't read it yet. I should read it. The standards stuff. Oh my god, it is. Oh. Yeah, so you don't need to read the source code to do this challenge. In fact, reading the code may spoil it for you. So we're not reading the code for that one. I'm just replying to GoPro. Yeah. So I'm kind of thinking, I shouldn't sit like this. No, let's stand a bit. Just checking cables there. We don't want anything. So, oh, those are very tight. This must be high enough, right? Yeah, I think so. I think it's good. Ah, there. Now we can move a bit. My body was a pain there. So this is not good. Uh, you shouldn't sit for too long, right? Moving instead. It's much better. Right, but now I'm closer to those lights. Another thing I haven't done in a long time is like electronics, right? I need to do some electronics too. Some stream. But first, prioritize studying so that I can get a job, or if it's starting from me, or rather like just add stuff to my company. Vulnerability databases. We have already looked at these now. Before we dive into these two resources, let's ensure that our understanding of the fundamental key terms is on the same page. Vulnerability. A vulnerability is defined as a weakness or flaw in design, implementation, or behaviors of a system or application. Exploit. An exploit is something such as an action or behavior that utilizes a vulnerability on a system or application. And I should have this page up. Right. So when things move there, I'm like, what? Hi, welcome in.
Chandu16 says, Hi,
So, proof of concept. A POC is a technique or tool that often demonstrates the exploitation of a vulnerability. NVD, National Vulnerability Database. The National Vulnerability Database is a website that lists all publicly categorized.
I
Is it
am a
time for a
dev,
break?
not a hacker, but I think you will like to shop.
Yes, yes, I do. I have done. There's a room on TryHackMe, but I haven't intended to like do the rest of it because you don't have time. It expires on TryHackMe, so even if you continue on, you will never do all of it. So I think I have it in my notes to do more. Actually, we can like derail a bit here. Um, let's search for juice. Mm. Um, what's
Do
or
you
the
code?
organization called? Yeah, yeah, I do. Um, so what's that organization called that does it?
Maybe Python.
Yep,
I
Python.
think.
Um, so that is Python. Or what do you mean? Anyway, with UseShop, I was thinking of this website that has built-in vulnerabilities, right? Um, I'm just OWASP. That's it, right? Um, here we have UseShop to sort. All right, so this is from me doing it. Okay. Um, so I was just going for the link. I think I'm having have it somewhere. Links to images. Here.
Good stuff.
Yeah. So this one. Here are other ones too, and it's in my lab one. So when I move this to the one I just created, so now I know it's in lab. Just lab, not even InfoSec lab, just lab. And we want to move links to images because these are like
You learning
images.
whole lot of stuff.
Yeah, all the things. I'm I'm desperate. I'm addicted to knowledge. I'm sorry, but it's a sad truth. Um, so I'm trying to make it scroll down there. So a bit up. And then we want to go into boxes. Can you take open it? No. But it can scroll now. That's a step up.
Are you reading any book?
Um, Not really. Maybe Black Hat Python. I'm going to do it at least. Um, and I like sent a mail to them and asked if I can do it on stream. So I think this is a Docker one too, right? I could move it to the Docker. Um, yeah. So why are you not a hacker then? All the knowledge. We want all the knowledge, all the cool things, right? I have a programming in here too. Let's yeah. So right, we were starting to learn on stream yesterday Go. Um, but it didn't seem as odd as I was thinking it would be. It seemed like a few quirks, but kind of similar style.
Brumbo says,
Je
Yeah.
kes hoor.
What voice is that, Brumbo? What voice is that? uh, all right. So my computer tells me that insufficient disk space to record anything. All my hard drives are full now. I'll have to look. I'll have to look. Look, not all of them, but megabytes left on this one. So this was the one it had, definitely, right? Uh-huh. Well, I've started to actually upload everything to YouTube, so I don't feel like I need to record everything.
Chandu16 says, I looked into other people exploits on Hackerone which are open. Found out that they are kinda hard, so I took a backseat for now.
Ah, okay, yeah. Um, yeah, I think that's. I'm going to do that. Look at what other people have found, right? Um, so then you know what kind of things you can find. So that's very. I think that's a very good plan if you're into like doing bug bounty things. And that might be a plan too, if not nothing else, to just to make sure you learn it and test it. And then it all depends on time, right? And I don't think maybe that's not a thing you should stream. Hmm? It all depends, though. I mean, if you're a total noob, might get some help. Um, so these are my public notes, by the way. So these are available. I haven't updated them, so I'm going to. So
There is a guy who always hacks GitLab and they are really good and creative.
okay. Do you mean on stream then? Let's. I can just do this. So it was a long time ago. Yeah, a long time ago. Kind of like a long time ago, right? I'm just always. What did I like? I think I just. These are notes, updates. 24 or 5. And I'm tired, so I don't remember the date of today. So see if I'm not spelling it right. No, it's cheating. Shouldn't that be really general there? If I spelled it wrong. So these are separate repositories. So these are available to. That's why it can't do it. Maybe I should add them to the ignore, but I would really like to. I think I managed to add one of them before.
and I like wrote down what I did and I couldn't repeat it. So that's kind of annoying. Anyway, so the notes are updated on my GitHub now. So if anyone is interested in my notes, it's there. And also, it's not complete because we need more stuff. So I just added these two to the thingy menu there. Let's go there. This one, and this is now exploit and loans because it's so closely connected. There's no reason why, searching for vulnerabilities and searching for exploits, um, it isn't that far between. Let's continue looking at this because I wanna, check all the things here. NVDE, National Vulnerability Database. The National Vulnerability Database is a website that lists all publicly categorized vulnerabilities. In cybersecurity, vulnerabilities are classified under Common Vulnerability Exposures, CVE. Oh, so that's what CVE is. Common Vulnerabilities and Exposures. I don't think I've ever read that actually. We could add this to the list. I think I have a why do I keep tabbing to that one? Tabbing there now and tabbing there, so we don't have anything else between. And I'm going to go to acronyms here, and we have a list for the not so complex ones, just not sorted or anything. So let's add this one because it might sometime, somehow, somewhere. Oh well, I guess it can be there. The stars, if it really wants it. It's not like I don't. To be honest, it's too hard to remove it from the other ones. It's not worth it. So now we have little notes, more things. The CVS, the formatting number, CVE year, ID number. For example, the vulnerability that the famous WannaCry used was CVE 2017-0144. NVD allows you to see all the CVEs. Oh my god, my eye. Allergy itching. Laws that have been confirmed using filters by category and month of submission. For example, it is 3 days into August. There have already been 233 new CVEs submitted to the database. Let's actually look because I've never searched here. So, search. What I want to search, yeah. Is it just me or is it very slow? So we want to see last 3 months.
You doing CTF stuff?
Yeah, I've started doing that, but I'm still a noob. So it's not very quick when I do it. But it might be, if someone else is a noob, it might be good to be slow. If someone is good, they might help me instead, So if you're good, you're welcome to stick around for that anyway. I'm more like I wanted like the last days. See if there's much, but we can search for this. I don't want to do advanced searches for that. So how much CVEs have got? It's like more than 10 pages. Oh my goodness. Alright, yeah, because I know that they do like CVEs for everything, right? They do CVEs for everything. So I'm not surprised.
VR Mechatronics says. Chandu16 I have the same question, what doing this hacking?
What doing this hacking? I'm sorry, VR. Could you rephrase that so I understand what you meant? Did you ask the same thing if I do CTF stuff? Hmm. Uh, what I mean is that I have
Chandu16
been.
says. Sorry, I did not understood. VR Mechatronics says. In title topic.
Yeah, it says learninghackinghackme.com. Is that what you mean? So this is a website where you can learn things. Let's see. Um, so this is the path junior penetration tester, and among the other paths there are lots of different things. So I might do the red teamer one after this, but maybe something else between. We'll see. Depends on what I feel ready for. But those seem like interesting bits that I need more information about. This is more like repetition, and filling out some
Triple
details,
A
like what
OK
actually
thank you.
CVE stands for, right? So I didn't know what CVE stands for, but I've used several. So I never thought about that. So I added it to my notes, so now it's there. And in my notes, I try to put stuff that I will use, and maybe if I think it's obvious, I might edit anyway if someone else might want to look at it. So it's not, I'm not doing it just for me. So anybody allows it to see. Yeah, so that's, I read that. Well, this website helps keep track of new vulnerabilities. It's not great when searching for vulnerabilities for a specific application or scenario. Yeah, so the search here, if we go back. All right, one more page. Let's say we want to search for nothing. It's just slow. It's very slow. So let's search for Windows 11, just because typing something, right? Let's say we want something specific. There are 1,628 matches for this, which is not odd. Well, some of them are kind of much longer. Are there not different fields to fill in on these? Anyway, let's continue reading. So now exploit DB. It's a resource that we as hackers will find much more helpful during an assessment. Exploit DB retains exploits for software and applications stored under the name, author, and version of the software or application. We can use exploit DB to look for snippets of code known as proof of concept (POC) that are used to exploit a specific vulnerability. Yeah. Using NVD, how many CVEs were published in July? Okay, so that's a challenge. Search and statistics. So July 2021. Let's do the advanced one then. Let's see what we get. Right, published ranged. So I'm like, how many days is it in July? It's not far anyway. July has 31 days. So thank you. So I guess we can click here actually, right? So if we do go for 2024 and click these, and then I can change the text. Let's lazy approach. And 2020. So no.
Chandu16 says. Web link.
Yeah, I will look at it in a second. I did report a thing there, but it was not. They were just saying like, yeah, we know about it, we don't care. But it was not really a bug either. It's just like, see if I can edit this. I can't even use arrow keys. No, I could. So up and down works. This is so annoying. So this is a bad web page. Bad, bad. I guess they're so worried to have someone typing something bad in here, so you're not allowed even to edit it. You can only like, whatever. I guess we search this and see. 1554. Let's see if this is the answer. And then we'll look at the hint too. Search type to advanced. Yeah. Who is the author of Exploit TV? So, who is the author? Do we know that? They said, right? Not here, right? So,
I will catch you later. Good luck. Have
okay,
fun.
thank you. I'll look at the link quickly if you want, before you leave. Um, all right. So these are the ones you looked at before. Hmm? Thanks, and have a great day. So if we click here, we'll get the same thing. Uh, of 6 services limited. There. Oh my, it itches in my ear. So, an example of finding a vulnerability. I think I learned to find these when I joined GAR's Discord events. Because that's where first times I did boxes. So, in this task, I'm going to demonstrate the process of finding one minor vulnerability, coupled with some research of the vulnerability databases leading to a much more valuable vulnerability, and exploit ultimately. Throughout an assessment, you will often combine multiple vulnerabilities to get results. For example, in this task, we will leverage the version disclosure vulnerability to find out the version of an application. With this version, we can use exploit-db to search for an exploits that work with a specific version. Applications and software usually have a version number. Now this information is usually left with good intentions. For example, the author can support multiple versions of the software and the likes, or sometimes left unintentionally. So, for example, in the screenshot below, I write a method. We can see that the name and version of this application is a hash tomcat. So I saw this is in a box. With this information in hand, let's use the search filter on exploit-db and look for exploit that may apply to Tomcat. Let's laziness and copy this.
So nothing. So I'm like thinking, did I change it to just look for um, no exploit DB and exploits that apply to, and then we copied it and pasted it, and we didn't get anything there. Yeah, they're just doing Tomcat. So why would not the full name be there? This is interesting, right? Because yeah, this didn't work either. Well, let's actually type it. And then we have something. Oh, right, they're doing that too. Okay, I didn't see they didn't type it all. So, with this information, now let's search. Great, after searching exploit DB, there are a total of 5 exploits and may be useful for the specific version of the application. Yeah. But why not add a possibility to search for the full version number? Because there might be in between, you know, and then you could just, you should have that built in. That would be nice. What type of vulnerability did we use to find the name and version of the application in this example?
VR Mechatronics says, do you teach at any school?
No, only my YouTube channel. I've thought about it, you know, but it's always been, I've always been helping people when I'm in school. Um, so no, I'm just thinking the things I had here before. This was application logic. So is this what we're supposed to do? Maybe we're supposed to look here.
I think that students need your help more in understanding English in programming than in the language itself in exercises.
Understanding English in programming than in the language itself in exercises. I'm not sure what you mean again. Sorry, but I don't understand a whole lot of things you say. I'm sorry. So, are you meaning studying English and studying programming, and there's a mix of it? And you don't understand the terms then for programming? Also, I will need to eat something too. My tummy is grumbling here. I'm just reading.
If only it were the Discord from Tier 3 Science.
Oh. Oh, so you want me to say that if you do a tier 3 sub, you can be on with me in the in the stream? But you can without doing a tier 3 sub. You can tier 3 sub if you want to, you know? It's allowed if you can afford it. Let's close this one, by the way.
So they just had it up there.
Not only me but 30 places in LiveShare.
So you're all the time trying to make me money. You're trying to find ways for me to make this a business. So, um, I'm thinking, is this something that's actually
2.
interesting?
Yes.
Um, so let's view this site. It's your first week in a job as a junior penetration testing at the Pen Testing Co. Your first engagement, you're shadowing senior penetration testing within the company. Am I reading too quickly, VR? You think I'm reading too quickly? You can tell me. I'll try to be moderate pace, if that's the problem. Deploy the site attached to this task and follow the steps that a senior penetration tester took to exploit the vulnerability against Acme IT service infrastructure. So, we're being guided through this. There's no way to change the sizes in this, but let's just look at it. I know the last one of these I had didn't work, so I'm just like, hope it works. It is your first week at the Pen Testing Co. as a junior penetration tester. To ease into the role, you're shadowing a senior penetration tester on your first engagement. The senior penetration tester has managed to find a vulnerability in a web application that a client Acme IT service uses. Follow the steps that a senior penetration tester took to ultimately exploit Acme IT services infrastructure. So I read it all the same again, apparently. So we have the web address here, and it's like squished, but at least we see the bottom this time. So we have mail. Thank you for taking on this engagement. Please document every step extensively for the new junior penetration testing to follow.
Then if you do the exercises with viewers from an English textbook, for example C.
No, I'm not going to be an English teacher. It would be tech, programming, things like that. So I wouldn't be teaching English. So I have attached our company reporting template to help with this. As a reminder, Acme IT service only want you to test the IP address. Any other IP address is out of scope, so we have the IP. Now, of course, we copy it out, and then we try if it actually was copied, because this is the two thingy. It might not be. Any other IP or machine is out of scope. Good luck. So we have a next. The cloud companies, thank you for signing up. The forest training support junk. Information gathering. I feel slow, but I guess let's go. At this stage, the senior penetration tester has used a public service that compiles some details about the target company. As we can see, Acme IT Services provide IT service to 800 plus clients. This information is useful because we can begin to think of possible software that they are using for us to attack. For example, help desk or support application. So that might be a good thing to know. Might that be usual to start with attacking the help desk of a company if it's a certain size? It's not like I've tried it before, but it's still a useful thought. So if it's IRL thing, Company's report. Company info. Established 2017. Business type corporation. Purpose IT services. Yeah, and that's the whole thing, right? Client Hacker plus CEO Danny Phantom. So we also have his name here. So let's save this to our information here. We can also see more things, but this was an email address. Enumeration and scanning. The senior presentation tester now moves on to the enumeration and scanning stage of the engagement. This stage helps establishing. Sorry, just checking chat. This stage helps establish services and applications running on Acme's infrastructure. We can use the information gathered from the scan to begin to understand what services may be viable to attack. For example, a web server hosting a website. Recall from our email, we are given one IP address. Try scanning this IP address yourself. So, I don't think we can do much here, right? This can only run the example one. So, let's copy this again and paste it, or let's make sure. Oh, I can't type. It's even that. I can't. It shouldn't even type nmap. So here we have information, and it's actually text, so we can copy it. So we have the ports here. Since this will disappear, we're going to copy it too, right? Need some notes here. So next, 3 application tests. Use the information gathered from stage 2 of the penetration engagement. The junior penetration tester has visited the target in their web browser and are now greeted with a login page. Senior penetration tester guesses some random passwords such as admin to no avail. They notice a version number of the application. Well, I would never have guessed that because, that's what we were doing. Checking for numbers. And takes note of this. This will be useful for the next stage. So, yeah, so we're actually supposed to search this. Yeah, are we? I don't think so, right? So we're supposed to try like admin. We're not supposed to try stuff. We're supposed to click next. Can we go back? Vulnerability bank TM, listing vulnerabilities. So I missed the text even there. So that's annoying. Let's see what happens if we do this. We get the same thing. We need to update the page. Hopefully it will. I think it worked before. So, then we entered the IP address, and then we got this number. So we're supposed to do anything here, or not? We just saw that it exists, and then we're going to search for stuff, right? So, the senior penetration tester recalls that Acme IT service is using an application called Acme Portal. That's the version number 1.2. The senior penetration tester visits a vulnerability exploit database called Vulnerability Bank TM. This website stores details of vulnerabilities and exploits for applications. The senior penetration tester searches the site for software that was discovered in stage 3. They're in luck. There is one vulnerability listed for the application and version. Remote code execution RCE. RCE vulnerability allows commands to be executed on the target system. The senior penetration tester could use this vulnerability to gain access to the console of the target. Try searching vulnerability bank for the yeah, and I noticed the name there too, but let's copy this so we have it in
memory. So we're going to search. Woohoo! We have a hit there, but we can't even click it. No. So we search and we found something. Exploitation. Accumulating the information from all previous stages, the senior development penetration tester uses the exploit download from vulnerability bank TM against Acme's web application on, IP. The exploit is successful and abuses the remote code execution RCE vulnerability to launch a reverse call on its infrastructure. From here, the senior penetration tester can look for files of values such as passwords, backups, or application source code. So we're just going to click show flag. Yeah. So I could just quickly next it through that, right? Well, whatever. Let's continue. Conclusion. Nice work. You made it to the end. This room will serve as introductory to vulnerability research and some skills and resources it requires, where you have practically applied this knowledge. I'm a bit disappointed. Right, I should make a marker. Marker there. So when I highlight, I will have a thingy there. So exploit vulnerabilities. Learn about some of the tools, techniques, and resources to exploit vulnerabilities. Actually, before I do this, I'm going to get something to eat. And check on my kids. So I'll be right back. Ska du lägga Linus?
Sir M of Sec says,
Red Bull gives you WINGS responsibilities.
Right, I just remember one thing. So am I still on the bad mic? Can you hear me? Yeah, I was still on the bad mic. I could have responded. Yeah, I was thinking like, Red Bull gives you root or something, right? So I'm going to switch to this mic. I have something in the microwave, shaking to my other kid. I need to go buy some food, but not now. Not today. So, exploit vulnerabilities. Okay, I can't read there. Learn about some of the tools, techniques, and resources to exploit vulnerabilities. Introduction. In this room, we're going to go over some means of identifying vulnerabilities and coupling our research skill to learn how these can be abused. Additionally, you will find some publicly available resources that are essential addition to your skill set and tool. Out of breath.
VR Mechatronics says, I drank 1 liter of vegetable juice and I'm full.
That sounds like a lot. Reading when you're out of breath is not a hit. And that are essential add-ons to your skill set and tools when performing vulnerability research and exploitation. You will then get to apply all of these in a practical challenge at the end of the room. Automated versus manual research, vulnerability research. So, there's a myriad of tools and services available in cybersecurity for vulnerability scanning, ranging from being commercial and footing a heavy bill to open source and free. Vulnerability scanners are convenient means of quickly canvassing an application for flaws. And I've never used one of these, so this is good. For example, the vulnerability scanner Nessus has both free community edition and commercial versions, I'm assuming. The commercial version costing thousands of pounds a year license will likely be used in organizations providing pen testing, penetration testing services and audits. If you'd like to know more about Nessus, check out Track Me Room dedicated to it. Okay, we will do that. So let's quickly look here. Tenable Nessus. So, and here we can see expert, professional, try by. So what about free? Because if there's not free, try for 7 days. Vulnerability management, try for free. So it's try, demo, request a demo, schedule a demo. So I'm not going to try like something that's hard to reach or buy something. So might this not be free anymore? Request a demo. Try for free. Can we search? No search. And I can't even click outside this. Oh, this is an annoying web page. I mean, seriously, buggy, why? And no search. Okay, so, well, I guess we'll do this, but not now. So, is this better? This is the same page, yes. First impression, not good. Uh, 1,423 days is NASA's free. Okay, so it's even open source. And essentials, it says here. Limited to 69 IP addresses per scanner. City of educate students, and we're starting out. So let's click this link instead. And let's assume there's a download link then. Most current version. So we're looking for a free bit. Feel free. Free of charge. So essentials. Register for an activation code. So I can do that, but not now. As a part of Tenable Nessus family, Tenable Nessus Essentials allows you to scan your environment with the same high speed in-depth measurements. So, please note that Nessus Essentials does not allow you to perform compliance checks or content audits. Live results. So I'm just interested in limitations. So we can click here and do that, but not now. So we can close this one too. This one will be in to do. Might do it kind of soon, we'll see. The commercial version costing thousands of pounds. Okay, so are they UK based or is it one who made the rule? I have detailed some of the advantages and disadvantages of using a little built-in scanner in the table below. Advantage: automated scans are easy to repeat, and the results can be shared within a team with ease. Let's do the advantages first. These scans are quick and can test numerous applications efficiently. Open source solutions exist. Automated scanners cover a wide range of different vulnerabilities that may be hard to manually search for. People can often become reliant on these tools. They are extremely loud and produce a lot of traffic and logging. This is not good if you are trying to bypass firewalls and the like. Open source solutions are often basic and require certain licenses to have useful features. Okay, so it feels like they're talking about one about then. They often do not find every vulnerability on an application. I'm thinking open source, can't you just change it then? Sounds odd. Or does it say in the code like you can't change this because it's not allowed? Oh, so we're reminded not to forget TryHackMe. So we see the current status here. So I'm going to want to finish these at least today because this is kind of basic, you know. I can hear my food in the microwave being done, but let's finish a bit. It'll just go better if it waits for a bit. So they often don't find every vulnerability on an application. Frameworks such as Metasploit often have vulnerability scanner for some modules. This is something you will come on to learn about in a further module in this path. I've done those rooms. Manual scanning for vulnerabilities is often the weapon of choice by a penetration tester when testing individual applications or programs. In fact, manual scanning will involve searching for the same vulnerabilities and uses similar techniques as automatic scanning. Ultimately, both techniques involve testing an application or program for vulnerabilities. Vulnerability. Security misconfigurations. Security misconfigurations involve vulnerabilities that are due to developer oversight. For example, exposing server information in messages between application and an attacker. Broken access control. Vulnerability occurs when an attacker is able to access parts of an application that they are not supposed to be able to otherwise. Insecure serialization. In the insecure processing of data that is sent across an application, an attacker may be able to pass malicious code to the application, where it will then be executed. Injection. An injection vulnerability exists when an attacker is able to input malicious data into an application. This is due to the failure of not ensuring, known as sanitizing. Input is not harmful. If you're keen to learn more about these vulnerabilities, the OWASP framework, top 10 there, will be used to read for you. Try it even as a room. Yeah, showcasing the top 10 vulnerabilities outlined by OWASP, and I've done those. Answered the questions below. You're working close to a deadline for your penetration test and need to scan a web application quickly. Would you use automated scanner? Yay, nay. Yay. You're testing a web application to find that you're able to input and retrieve data in a database. What vulnerability is this? So, web application, and find that you're able to input. So I'm just thinking what they mean, like simple injection, right? You manage to impersonate another user. What vulnerability is this? That's a copy long word. Probably not quicker. Let's check the hints too. So there are hints for how to find the answers. Finding manual exploits. Rapid7. Much like other services such as ExploitDB and NVD, Rapid7 is a vulnerability research database. The only difference being that this database also acts as an exploit database. As difference to the one we just had recently called ExploitDB and search for vulnerabilities in. Okay, using a service you can filter by type of vulnerability, i.e. application and operating system. Isn't there exploits in that one, right? Oh, whatever. Additionally, the database contains instructions for exploiting applications using a popular Metasploit tool. For example, this entry on Rapid7 is for WordPress plugin SP project and document. So someone searched for this. So it's a plugin called this. Okay. When we can see instruction on how to use exploit module to abuse this vulnerability. Okay, yeah. GitHub. So should I like have this? There's a link, no? Well, let's actually look at these two, right? Because this is a place to search. So we want it in the list in our notes. And yeah, there. Well, we can just skip the one bit. And do search sites instead. So here we can search for stuff. We're probably going to have to use this later, right? And maybe this is something I should use, because I've never seen it before. So it's new to me, that's nice. That's the best when you have new information. That's why I'm doing these rooms, because if I didn't, I would miss these things. And I don't know a lot yet. So, let's continue. Did I actually read this? Source code. And this is a screenshot, and there's the source code. I have to look at source code. So, I won't read that, of course, now, but sometime I must read Metasploit stuff from code. So, GitHub. GitHub is a popular web service designed for software developers. This site is used to host and share the source code of applications to allow a collaborative effort. However, security researchers have taken to this platform because of the aforementioned reasons as well. Security researchers store and share POCs, proof of concept, on GitHub, turning it into a exploit database. In this context, GitHub is extremely useful while Google exists, finding rare and fresh exploits because anyone can create an account and upload. There is no formal verification process like there is with alternate exploit databases. With that said, there is also a downside in that POCs may not work where little or no support will be provided. There's support provided for the other ones. GitHub uses tagging and keywords, meaning that we can search GitHub keywords we can search GitHub by keywords such as POC, vulnerability, and many more. Okay, so I have not searched GitHub like that. At the time of writing, there are 9,682 repositories with the word CVE. That's a tiny amount. We are also able to filter the results by programming language. Where would we want to? SearchSploit is a tool that is available on popular testing distributions such as Kali Linux. It is also available on TryHackMe AttackBox. This tool is an offline copy of ExploitDB containing copies of exploits on your system. You're able to search SearchSploit by application name and their vulnerability type. For example, in the snippet below, we're searching SearchSploit for exploits relating to WordPress that we can use. No download necessary. Yeah, and I actually I tried one of these a bit ago, like a week ago too, and it didn't work, but the one online worked. So, what website would you use as a security researcher if you wanted to upload a proof of concept? Let's do the capitalization here so it looks beautiful. You are performing a penetration test at a site with no internet connection. So, search exploit. Oh no, I have to do it again. So, example of manual. Exploitation. We can use the information gathered from task 2 in this room to exploit the vulnerable service. Ultimately, one of the most effective vulnerabilities that we can exploit is the ability to execute commands on the target that is running the vulnerable application or service. For example, being able to execute commands on the target that is running the vulnerable application or service will allow us to read files or execute commands that were previously won't be able to perform using the application or service alone. Additionally, we can use this to gain what is known as a foothold to the machine. A foothold is access to the vulnerable machine's console. I'm curious what's in before this in this path, you know, because it's so basic. Where we can then begin to exploit other applications or machines on the network. We're going to use an exploit to perform remote code execution on the application from task 2 to be able to remotely execute commands on the vulnerable machine. Before we start, it's important to note that exploits rarely come out of the box and are ready to be used. They often require some configuration, but they will work in our environment or target. The level of configuration will vary upon the exploit, so you will often find multiple exploits of the same vulnerability on an application. It's up to you to figure out which exploit is the most appropriate or useful to you. For example, in the snippet below, we can see that a few options have been changed to reflect the IP address of the machine that we are attacking from. So, they changed this to this, because that was not our IP. Once we have configured the exploit correctly, let's further read this exploit to understand how to use it. In the snippet below, we can see that we need to provide 2 arguments when running the exploit. URL to the application, the command you wish to execute. Sounds like a nice thing. Nice exploit. With information in mind, we are now ready to use this exploit on the vulnerable machine. We are going to do the following. Use the exploit to upload a malicious file to the vulnerable application containing whatever command we wish to execute, where the web server will run this malicious file to execute the code. The file will first contain a basic command that we will use to verify that the exploit has worked. Then we're going to read the contents of the file located on the vulnerable machine. Exploit py. Who am I? Exploit py flag. So, what type of vulnerability was used in this attack? Let's see, what did it say? Because types. And there, I learned from this that I shouldn't even think myself. I should just look for if there's something in the text. Because, you know, exactly the right letters and whatever. Oh, they're talking about remote code execution, of course. So I was thinking they had made their own categories for something. Practical manual exploitation. So start a machine. Note, you will need to do either attack box or drive network to complete the task, deploy the machine attached to this task, and wait a minimum of 5 minutes for it to be fully set up. After 5 minutes, visit the web server running the machine by navigating to machine IP in the browser of the device connected to THM. So I'm going to start my so the icon is actually behind the light there. To start VMware. So, well, 5 minutes. We'll see if it's like exactly the right number. So while this starts, it doesn't take long though. And it's just the web browser we want. Nothing advanced. I'm going to go get my food. So I'll also make sure that these are actually up, because they might fall asleep getting the food.
Web link.
Autocar, car news. That is my dream. Okay, sure. Let's open it. Yeah, I want those too. My dream too. I agree. You could go anywhere, just explore the world, right? But I would prefer one without a tent, but in actually like more stable and, you know, warm all around the year use. I saw someone building their own in like a, well, I don't know what to call it. So I'm actually microwave Thai food today. So I don't want this to go outside, so I'm just going to wipe it off a bit here. There. Yeah.
When I buy one, I will come to Stockholm. Smile, smile.
Yeah, do that. Come visit. So these look very flat there. I wonder how comfy it is. So, I'll show you something. Is that the name? Yeah, I remembered.
Alright guys, so this is kind of insane, but today's video is sponsored.
So this is a fun channel. I haven't seen it for a bit though. He's got this cool, I don't think it's that one, maybe it is. It's very cool. It probably have like some. Let's see. Lots of cameras here, you know, with drones and stuff. But he also has. So I think this is the thing, you know. So they have like a kitchen and everything too. And then in the back there are. It looked great. So I can scroll here forever. So, what should I search for? I don't know the name of it. I used to watch him all the time. Why am I not doing that anymore? Because I'm very focused on my studies, I guess, right? So this is 5 years ago. Nah. He also have another channel.
I can't buy it for now because
assume
I
it's
have
this
to
one.
finish school, pick up diploma, and move to Germany.
Oh, so you're moving to Germany when you're done? You decided? I'm curious why you wouldn't study then in Germany. Is it worse? If your plan is to move there. Is it more expensive? Is it free in Denmark too? As in Sweden? So, great channel, check it out.
Yes, because it's 50% price in Germany.
50% more than, I guess, right? Not 50% less. Then you would be there. So we have waited for 7.5 minutes, not just 5. So we also need to log into the VPN and the machine and stuff. So and eat. But I was going to eat when this one was finished, so I just got the food here. I'm just starting the VPN. And then we go to... come on. There. So I don't think it was active, but I was typing just
in
there.
Denmark 1.000.000, in Germany 400.000.
Oh, you mean the van? I was talking about education, about the price of your education. And I'm assuming that if you want to do it in Denmark, there's some reason for that, you know, instead of Germany. Because I guess that the same education would be available,
Yes.
right? Yeah, so we're just about to... We should just go to the web page, they said. So let's go to the web page. I was open the terminal once. I'm copying the IP. Come on, maximize. Oh, we have lots of Valley ones left. Let's close a few Valley.
If I'm in Denmark, I can't use here.
What can't you use here? And if you're in Denmark, what can't you use? And here, how? So let's go to the page, and we have to turn off burp because it's not on. So welcome to CMNetics Bookstore. Okay. So I'm assuming we want to search for the online bookstore. Find the version of the application. That's the first question, actually. So let's, oh my god, can't I just copy this? Okay, I'll type. Isn't it worth the trouble? v1.0 there, so just put the first answer. Now use the resources and skills from this module to find an exploit that will allow you to gain remote access to the vulnerable machine. So here's this we can copy. And we can just search here too. So I recognize this because I've used it. So I guess we'll just copy this. Copy. But I guess it's already in my machine, right? And it doesn't have any CVEs. Is this like a fake one? So put in there to be an example, right? Might be that. So sorry, I have to click here, there, paste, and when we save this as pi, so what did they, yeah, author Tiberius. So I'm just thinking what to name it. Let's call it online bookstore 1.py, and it can be there. It's okay. Then we get the nice formatting. So let's just check. Add argument URL action star URL to the target. Attempting to upload PHP shell. So let's just run it, you know. And I did save it here.
Angich says, best viewers on web link.
So welcome in, and no ad links, but you're welcome to stay and have fun. So it's there in this directory. Python 3 online bookstore, and then it will want the IP. So well, let's see what it does. I think it will give us information, right? Argument required. So let's copy it again. Where do I have the IP? I'm on the wrong try hack me tab. There. So traceback. Let's look at that code again. I'm a bit curious to actually find this, if I have it on here before. So what if we were to find things? Let's try a command that I just added to my search thingies in my Linux exploration. So in here, let's see, did I add it? I think, yeah, down here. So yeah, we don't need to do grep. Search log files or binaries. So string file name, that's for strings, and then grep is for text files and logs. So we don't need so let's see if we can do this with like every pie. But I was thinking no. This will be slow, but it's fun. Sorry. This is fun and learning. So I'm sorry if it takes time. We will notice and we can abort it. Oh, what happened there? So so let's see if this works. We're just actually going to grep for one thing. I'm just looking if I can see. I think I might have edited the script. So what we're looking for, wrong machine to tab. So online bookstore. Yeah. So we don't really need to use several lines there, but we can use it anyway. Yeah, let's do all of it. I'm assuming this will never find an executable with this in it, but I'm curious just to see if the command would work and execute. And this could take some time. So I have to go down and check on the food, kids' food. Their food there too. So it works so far. I have a bug here. I want a file name. Right? But we'll see if it finds another one. So far it worked with one problem. I wanted to write the file name too. Didn't think of that. So this food is almost at the okay temperature now. Let's look at the code while we do this. And also we can look at the error message. So, trace back, line 28. Okay, so it wants HTTP too. No? Let's look at it. So, it's at the end, it's kind of short, right? I'm meaning URL. Do they mean that? I can read all of it. It's just annoying for this that I'm kind of like wanting to hurry through. But this is a good opportunity to use this though. Shift Control D. No, apparently not. No, I did Alt instead. So don't hold chopstick while trying to find keys on the keyboard. Dinner time. Sorry for eating on stream. So it's giving us 2 lists. I was like, what? That's a long list. So now it says URL. That's a bad help instruction. It should say HTTP. An example. Oh. So, let's hope there's more stuff here. Marker. I should have like a button for that. Marker button. So I'm going to eat. Let's start reading. Vulnerability capstone. Oh god, this is so strong. Chilly. It's just 2 of 5, but for me that's like just checking the heat on the phone. That's actually filming the robot that's not on screen, so maybe I should just close it down because it's using resources like its own battery going bad from heat. So, vulnerability capstone. Apply the knowledge gained throughout the vulnerability module in this challenge room. Introduction. Summarize the skills learned in this module by completing the capstone room for the vulnerability research module. Acme supporting operators has recently set up a new blog. Their developer team have asked for a security audit to be performed before they create and publish articles to the public. It's your task to perform a security audit on the blog, looking for and diffusing any vulnerabilities that you find. Let's get hacking. Exploit the machine. So, starting. Deploy the vulnerable machine attached to this by pressing the start machine button. And no one by this time has ever seen that button before. This is recommended that you use the try-hack-me attack box to complete this room. Allow 5 minutes to pass. Okay, so we just have to wait 5 minutes. Everything is already set up on the other machine. We didn't get any more results of my search here. I don't know if the machine is closed. That might leave. No, this is a local search, of course, so why would I even care about that? It finished. It found 1. No, it found 2. Right, it found 2. Look, there are 2. So that's what I thought. I had it already. So we could update this line to include typing the actual name too. So we only want to do that if we find something. I'm not good enough at bash scripting for this. We can ChatGPT this. Let's see if it works. So, copy this. We're waiting 5 minutes. We can do this meanwhile. See if we can do it. You can close that. We were just looking for a thing before. So, this let's just do, please add it showing us the file name, but only when we find what we're searching for. Searching for searching for. Not that it will care about spelling. Why is there an up arrow here? Odd. Sure, the command you're looking for now been broken down into parts that ensure it searches for the text on line box or one in each file. It displays the file name along with the search result if the text is found. This is how you can do it. Exec, SAC. I'm just looking for where it starts adding stuff. File. So yeah, so now you have a before I read it, let's just copy it and run it, right? But not run it without looking at all, but just, you know. Come on, I'm clicking all over the place. Then doesn't work with that apparently. Find type F. So so this is why it added these, because it's doing something else afterward. And here I think it's adding the file name. So let's see. It will take a bit of time. Found in file. Oh, lovely. So there is where it does the find in file. So we found it. It works great. But I do think I wanted to give me the lines before and after, but that's probably the right lines. The first line, right? That's why. So this is a good one. I'll have to look more. So it's still searching. So if we compare to the above one, yeah, so it was there too. I was just blind. So one. So I'm going to actually, while we look at the screen, I'm going to TTS the comments that ChatGPT made explanations. And it might be odd characters reading there, but I'm eating, so I'm not reading it.
Find. Type F. This part finds all files in the current directory and its subdirectories. Exec shc _ this part executes a shell command for each file found. The is replaced by the file name. File $1 grep qtext. This checks if the file is a text file. Grep IE Online Bookstore 1.0 C5 $1. If the file is a text file, it searches for the string Online Bookstore 1.0, case insensitive, and shows 5 lines of context around each match. Echo found in file, $1. If the string is found, it prints the file name. Strings $1 grep IE Online Bookstore 1.0 C5. If the file is not a text file, it extracts printable strings and searches within those strings for Online Bookstore 1.0. And echo found in file, $1. If the string is found in the non-text file, it prints the file name. The shc command uses $1 to refer to the file argument, and _ at the end is a way to pass the file name as the first argument to the shell command. This ensures the command works as expected by correctly handling file names, even those containing spaces or special characters.
So, comparing. So it's first after the $1 there. We have the first echo. So I think it works like that. That after and, it's just run if the first bit was true, meaning it found something. And since this thing is run for every file name, what did I just think of that, you know? And then we have an OR, so that the next bit will also be, you know, or other. Yeah. Well, the machine should be started now. So there we have the other file. We found the other file. So this is intended to find passwords, usernames, things inside of a directory on the machine, you know. But this will probably not work in a simple shell. With all the special character stuff. Though there are no like redirection arrows or anything, so maybe. So let's actually ask ChatGPT, which shells would this work on? We know it works on ours. It says SH and dash, meaning basic stuff. And it also says bash, KSH and CSH, you know, but the basic ones. I'm thinking because I had problems the other day with, problems, like I was learning that from things not working, I was learning that I had to start something with bash, not just sh, since it was using, with sh it uses dash. It was linked to dash, and it couldn't do redirection arrows properly. So I had to use bash instead. Not a problem adding 2 letters. Everything just working. Or rather, that os.system runs with sh, right? Or dash, the basic one. So I had to like do the thingy and then pipe it all to bash, and then it worked. So bash-i thingy with a shell, with also piping it into bash, so twice. That's good knowledge. Good knowledge. Worth a lot. So I'm almost done with the food. Let's get started then. It's just like a tiny bit left. It's not done with the search though. So it's actually checking strings for all the executables also and everything. And this is my user directory, where I have all the files for stuff. I don't think I have anything installed here though. There. That was good. Warm my tummy. So I know this is very basic, so I'm thinking not a lot of people is interested, but I find new things here anyway in this room. And if nothing else, I think people could use this one. It's almost 8. I'm going to have to send a so just sending a message. I'll just check one thing. So, my hubby's not home yet, and it's almost 20. So, I'm just gonna. Oh, right, I know. I'll have to tell my kid. He was going to. He does it like a few times a year. Go to some friends. Linus! Pappa skulle träffa några kompisar idag. Det är därför han inte kommer hem, kommer jag på. Okej? Så du behöver inte vara orolig. I think this is the first time this year. So alright, then I know why. Let's see. That will finish. Very sweaty now. It's so warm and I ate chili. So we have the IP. Let's make a notepad as we did with the other one, right? So let's just paste. We've let it have 5 minutes. So let's look at it. Fuel CMS version 1.4. So it was only this. Add go to. Okay, we're just going to type it here. So fuel CMS content management system. I'm assuming what's the version number of the application. So very advanced questions, and we had to wait for 5 minutes. What's the CV number of the allows them to remotely execute code of the application. So they want us to give us. Oh, this is just a hint. I was thinking, do they not want us to give them the the full one? So let's actually in my notepad. And why did that pop up? So I'm just copying it because it's I don't know. Was it easier? That's why. Let's also do CD. I'm assuming a very simple one since, you know, yeah. We can click it. Oh, I should have copied it, but it's in here, I'm assuming. Here. So, it's so warm in here. I'm just going to check that the door is open here. Yeah. So, I guess it's still warm outside. What is the number of the CD that allows them to take up to remotely execute? Yeah, we answered that. Why am I reading it again? Use the resources to learn throughout this module to find and use the relevant exploit to exploit this vulnerability. No, there are numbers of exploits out there that can be used for this vulnerability. Some more useful than others. So we have one here. So let's copy it. And now we have a CVE number. So when I paste this on my machine, I usually use a CVE number. So new file, paste. Then we have the CVE number in here. And then we just save as .py. There. All right. 20. I usually like to just check some print or something, make sure that it's Python 3 because it can be annoying not to know and to have something old. We don't like Python 2. So Python 3 CV. I think I moved the other one, so this is the one, right? No, it's not. CVE 2018. Nothing. Yeah, there was. Why did I double tap? It's odd that it gave me one. Maybe the one I run last, of course. That's probably it. Yeah. So this one wants a URL too. So let's actually copy the one from up here this time. I think this will bring the HTTP. So we don't have to. Yeah. No, actually, this one's only the IP. That would be so funny. No? Okay, so what was the argument? Oh, you. I didn't read it. I actually just assumed. If it's one argument, why even have a letter for it? So, command. So, cat. I'm on the wrong machine. Cat. It's telling us where the flag is. Home. Ubuntu. Flag.txt. Well, that was a very odd one. So we're at an actual prompt? No, we're not. Enter command. So let's look at it. We could actually look first at the actual page. It's also colored here. There's a system to everything. Quote CMD. Okay. I prefer really doing it myself from using these things. So this is just about this. Args. Parses print usage if we don't have two arguments. If HTTP not in URL. Request URL status code. Yeah, it's connecting. So connect id would be the right thing there, right? Style bright for red can't connect to URL. Yeah, if we have an exception. So while true, system bright for yellow, enter command, quote CMD. So I can't edit this because I'm not in the code. Funny. Here we are. So I'm just going to ask it to print this. No, not even that, just main URL. And let's save it. Tab, abort, and run it again. So let's do who am I here. And it gave us, it's just putting it in here. Who am I? So what if I did the other one? And it says a system. So something is off here. I'm just reading the code on the other screen. So rtext split, div style border, output, if command exit break, print. So let's skip that. We could have looked here, you know, it's the same. I just had it on the other screen up. So let's just there. We want all of it. Alright, we can do exit now. We know the what's supposed to be. So interesting. So we're getting one character now, but we're getting the same thing as system still. And I'm very curious about this. What's I'm interested. Now, split. So, what on earth are we getting here? So let's instead just do this URL. That's where I printed it, you know. Sorry. That was nice. We got out of there anyway. So here. So we want to send this one now. What will the browser tell us? I'm thinking burp instead, but I have to go to the bathroom quickly. Sorry. I should have that in there. Like a message. Jag ska börja. Jag ska börja snabbt på toaletten. I'm just going to get something cold to eat for my kid. It's funny how these differ. And I'm just thinking about, it's saying 2 viewers. I think I will look at the code for, since this is not, lots of people here, but I'm not seen as online, though I am. I don't know if it's just freaked out from me being online the 3rd time today. I didn't say that to GoPro when he was chatting there. Right. So let's just let me click here, and I'm getting some food for my kid. I'll be back. getting some cold yogurt in the heat. I'm just melting. Actually, I keep talking and you can't hear me, so on there. That's the other mic. Now you can hear me. So I'm just gonna get some cold yogurt for him. New cold. You can get yogurt yourself. Soon you will be colder, the sun will be down. Yeah. Right, I should fix the window too. There's not one for him, but if there's two windows open, I can do my own. Two, except for the one that's already up. I think we'll need 2 yards. And then we'll see if these are better. But we need new sort of cereal. Because with the 3 stars now, I haven't found the one he eats. This kind of needs to be exactly the right thing. Because otherwise it tastes wrong. Let's see here. So do open the bag. Look at the tiny bag, but these look more similar to the other ones. So if I hadn't said anything, you'll probably not notice. There's no sweaty pieces. And he tries it, and that's the grapes. Could have been just what goes wrong. Not easy to care a lot about, except for Toby. In an artistic way. And it's tough for him when. So this is not a good thing, but when the food that's usually always home is not there. So one yogurt. Just sorting plastic paper. Get a ton from the next yogurt too. Right. So maybe we shouldn't have so much sugar in case he doesn't eat anything. Well, we have 2 more except for that. Both this one, please. Let's do it. So maybe we should have a rest. All these, they feel like they're very dense, like resistors from, chewing. They almost feel like a pinch. So, that's what the Cheerios the last ones were Cheerios, and the normal ones are just the Shop's own brand. Ones you like. And we can always look for them in one place, or like we read to 3 different locations of it. So fingers crossed, whatever you say. Hold your thumbs. That's what we say as well. Thank you, Ben. Varsågod. Ja, ja, precis. De ser väldigt lika ut. Men jag hade ju lite mindre nu. Så att om du inte gillar flingorna så mycket så kan du äta bara yoghurten också. Mm. Okay, love. Okej. Vad sa du? Yes, kolla. Jag väntar på dig, Jakob. Håll i tummarna. Sen ska du ju inte vänta dig att det smakar precis likadant, för det kommer du inte göra, för det är en annan sort. Mm. Frågan är bara om de är okej att äta, inte om de är precis likadana. De kommer inte vara precis likadana. Ja. Okej, så de var för hårda. Jag tyckte nästan det när jag tog med paketet, det kändes som att man inte skulle kunna tugga dem. Okej, som de andra var Cheerios. De här heter Axa eller någonting. Mm. Okej. Jag ska ge dig bara yoghurt i alla fall. Jag ger bara yoghurt till dig, okej? Jag tar bort det här så ger jag bara yoghurt. Vill du prova att äta den då? Vad säger du? Va? Ja, det smakar eller miljösocker. Vårrullar, chicken nuggets. Men det första maten är ju varm. Det är bra med att äta något kallt. Ska jag ge dig bara yoghurt istället, Laban? Mat som inte är varm. Kall yoghurt, kall nyponsoppa, kall mjölk, kall vatten, kall mjölk och boy. Yes, jag kan frysa yoghurt. Ska jag göra det? Det tar lite tid. Det är gott att äta isyoghurt. Frozen yoghurt. Det är kallt. Det kan jag göra. Ska jag göra det? Jag får frysa lite yoghurt till det också. Ska vi se. Så har vi nyttiga isglassar sen som vi gjorde av yoghurt. So, all those took a fail. Put one in his mouth, chewed a bit, and then he just spit out. So they tasted like the other ones that didn't like the Cheerios. So, the ones he usually eats are different green. And they're kind of soft though. So I'm sorry for the so yes, let's see. I'm looking for things to freeze yogurt in. So I'll just put that in the freezer at once. Actual yogurt, I need to just remove the cereal. think it will be 2. Yeah. There. So it's sadly just fade away now. There. So these will be frozen tomorrow, I guess. So we'll get some sandwiches and I'll be back. This is a bit of a contrast because that's sugar, but the shops don't have this. I'll have to call the chain. See if they're getting them back or if they're like not doing them anymore. Because if they're coming back, we don't have to do much, you know, just wait a bit. Yeah, he eats other stuff, fortunately. But if they're not coming back, we'll have to like try different sorts and see. Can't like buy a million types of cereal and throw them away. Though he did say he wanted the kind that his brother liked a bit ago. So I'll have to buy that one. I don't know if you can hear me really. This stream has been kind of just me, very odd. But I realized no one wants this very basic triathlon rules. But I still won't finish them, so in essence I'm thinking I'll put them on YouTube after someone might have used it. So cheese, let's just put some down. Almost half the cheese already. This is a big one. Big cheese. Alright, last time I didn't want cheese. I'll ask him. Laban, vill du ha ost? Okay. No cheese. So. Varsågod min älskling. Hoppas det är gott nu. Jag gjorde det precis. Like breath from the stairs. So, I think I'll actually sit down. Sorry for just waiting for a long time. So. That was a bad sound. Why do the curtains keep getting stuck in the chair? I heard wood just... Well, maybe you did too. think this is a good height. So, let's see.
Fixerbot says,
Time to move it, move it. 5 high jumps redeemed.
I was thinking your name before I looked up. Maybe I should do like name redeems 5 high jumps. So that I can hear it. So I'm like
Goaku
sworn.
says,
I will do it.
You are psychic.
Yeah, I couldn't be who's usually doing. Very psychic. Yeah, so after this, everything else will feel cool, right?
I thought you streamed 10 hours ago.
I did. So I just started streaming again because I didn't study, anything. So when I was still going to study, I thought I might as well stream too. Though I have to go and help my kids. It's very warm. And I did do 10 high jumps there before, right? So you doing the jumps when I'm doing them? I'm going to fix this room to be better, so I can do more things. Yes, Laban? Jag måste sitta ner en liten stund, gubben. Jag måste vila lite. Okay, I had to go again. Right, you can hear me good. So yes, love, what is it? I tried to say that I needed to. Okay. But it's not dirty. I don't see anything. It's just water. You wanted water. He always does everything very carefully. It's not dirty. If you see a tiny, tiny bit of dust, or like your rust, or whatever, I don't know. Just water. Så varsågod gubben. Nu måste jag sitta och vila lite, jag är jättesvettig. Good luck. So, there. It's so very, very, very warm. I wish I could open the window. But it's the worst week for allergies. I'll have to finish my window that I usually put in the window, which has allergy net on it, so pollen can't get in. So maybe I should have been doing that now, but also my 13-year-old is playing in that room where I would do it. I guess I'll have to do it tonight. There are numerous exploits out there that can be used. So right, where were we? I remember I was trying to look at this, and I was thinking that let's burp this instead, because I could just look for another exploit, but I want to see what's wrong with this and see what it actually does. Then we can look for another one. I'm wet. 2017. Not the year, the time. Got a notification. Right, so someone is streaming. I usually watch from 1.5 hour. So that's too bad, but I kind of feel I want to continue this now. We'll see if I can get there later. I was there on his stream Monday, so it's so quiet. No music, nothing. I can just hear my 13-year-old running around, jumping in the living room. So let's go to the history. Let's actually load the page again. So we have it here. So print. So to find out if this actually is even more, so plus pi print a equals system a home I. So this is why we keep getting system for everything, right? We just get system. We don't get anything else. So if we send this, syntax error. Yeah, so we unencoded it. We decoded it. Unencoded. So I'm undoing here. This is not actually what I sent according to this list, you know. So let's get the actual after the equals. Copy. So copy. I always get the open link when I don't want to open a link, and then I don't get it when I want to. So typical. So what I want to know is what actually happens here. And let's start with decoding it again. So no, I didn't press the right keys. I was trying to see if I could remember it. Control Shift U. That's what I did. Maybe it wasn't selected. So that's the same thing. Only now it's all URL encoded, right? PHP error warning, non-numeric value encountered, file name, control page PHP, runtime, and created function, backtrace, error handler. So apparently this is not a perfect exploit. So let's just look at this one too. Control Shift U. Nothing. It might be my Swedish keyboard settings. I don't know. Neural decode, Control Shift U. $3. How did that happen? I keep saying that, right? Tabs, pages, select. So what I'm going to do now, we have the CVE number, right? So we're just going to look for another one. So even if even if this was not like the, so we have several. Let's open both of these. So this is another exploit Pi. Enter command. This looks very similar. So I was looking for the code. Why am I scrolling here, right? So maybe this is like a fixed version of the same. So 21.11.03, 21.11.03, meaning it's the same one. The only thing I could think of then is this one could possibly have something changed, but it looks exactly the same, right? So then we don't need to test that one. So here's what this one does. File put contents. Let's compare to ours. URL decoding it again. And ours is A equals system. First, you need to start interactive console Pi execute command on what file. So we'll use injection in the filter parameter to upload a PHP shell API using file put contents, and this is not what it was using, you know. So let's just change this bit, and the more low level we go, the better we will learn. So we just got system back all the time. It ends, then we have a plus, then we have A, and then they have other stuff. And it also ends with plus like this. Plus Pi and then plus in the end. So if we send this, yeah, so unexpected Pi, it says that. Fuel pages. So I'm actually going to encode this again. Well, actually, as if that was something. Let's encode all. It was kind of that way. Oh, I need to switch ears again. Well, I think it's the first time today. So we're using this basic room to play with Python and this. So let's actually use this one. I'm going to go back here. Look here. Post. ID. Downloading files. Now this is much better. But let's look at the PI file, right? So there's a web shell here. So WordPress web shell plugin. All right. We like that, because that might be useful later. I'm starting to get tired. I'm actually going into the directory again, because it's just called webshell.php, and I don't want that name, but I wanted to know what it was there. Let's call it WordPress web shell plugin in the file there. Oh, that's a path to it. So we're going back again. We're actually going to this URL because it might be updated, right? So this is 110. And that's the latest. Console play. What's this then? So this is to connect to it. So let's save this one to the note instead of saving the file, because if I use it, I might want more information. So now we have a I'm like goldfish memory level right now. Tired. I should stop. Maybe. Never. So, but I'm doing these easy basic rooms because I'm tired. So it's okay. Now we can still make notes. And I'm not going to be looking more into that now. When I need it, it'll be there. I'll have to copy this again, and I'm going to paste it over here, and we will save it because click the wrong button. So I guess the save icon, right? Trying to use the graphical stuff. Oh, I had this air thing in for hours, you know. So and I'm almost typing CD shells. And there was me not doing the graphical things good again. So I will call it shells. WordPress plugin.php. they are saying web shell first. WordPress web shell plugin.php. There. So we have the correct colors. Oh. I did the wrong thing there. Let's go in there again. Reopen. And this was the one that was the same, I believe. So they were able to use this like this. And we were not. So let's check the readme. Let's actually look at this first. Console.py.
Spritzo says, "Hey guys, is there somebody who is strong in PowerShell? Frown frown.
What do you want to do? Did you try ChatGPT? Because I never remember all the long commands of PowerShell, right? You can cheat. You can use ChatGPT. But welcome in. Welcome in.
Yes, I did everything, lol."
Okay. So, what is it that you want to do? I'm actually going to check what they suggest here, and also check that we don't expire. But if well, so let's look at this hint. So there's an exploit in the machine, or in the that was funny. So if you're still here, Spritzo, you can try. I might now. I'm just going to lower my desk a bit because I'm leaning back lazily, trying not to fall asleep here. So, so is this? Oh, did I paste it twice? What is this?
So I'm doing a module on Hack the Box and I need to answer this question: what user account on the domain controller has mini event ID 4625, logon failures generated in rapid succession, which is indicative of a password brute forcing attack? The flag is the name of the user account. I found the answer BCS. I just tried all the user accounts, lol. The beginning of my command is get when event filter hashtable at log name equals security, ID equals 4625, but I how to find which user account is related to this event.
Ah, okay. So let's see. I'm just looking again at your text here.
Fixerbot says,
New follower
Thanks for the
Spritzo
follow.
Less than 3.
Log on failures generated in rapid succession. So
Spritzo says,
you can't
I
log in,
tried
I
forums,
guess.
checked, my cybersec teacher nobody could help me.
Okay, sure. Let's try and solve it together. So first of all, you can't like RDP. You can't connect to the machine and look in the event there. If you can do that, you know, I don't know what kind of machine it is. If it's a learning room, it might be very limited, right? And if you're desperate, but it would be nice to know how to do it, right? So well, let me try ChatGPT first. Let's open it here. I'll switch screens. So chat. Event viewer. No, let's just do list Windows events. For login failure including username. So let's see, 4625, an account failed to log on, Kerberos authentication, there are several ones. So it didn't understand the question, but we'll fix that.
I tried chat, he gives me commands that I haven't saw in the module plus it gives me code where the output is wrong.
Yeah, I understand that. I just wanted to try it myself. I should probably have a fail logged in my event log on the local machine. So we can always try. So ps command to find all 4625. Sometimes it's just if you do ask the same question at a fresh prompt at ChatGPT, it might, you know, give you a working answer. You might have asked something before that made it.
You can
think
try lol
something.
if you can help me find the right command, you the queen.
Yeah, sure. Let's see what you tried here. So you had filter hash table at logon name security ID format list. Yeah, so this right, so what if you add the format list? It's also of course just for output, but you have tried this one? Let's look at my machine. It's not secret.
Yes. Wrong output.
So I'll have to. So not as admin now. Yeah, so I'm not authorized. So let's do it again. Did it go black when I did that? I'm curious. So this is account name here, but this is the machine. Account type, account name.
I
Here's
think
my
that
name.
it give wrong output because he gives the account names where the login was a failure and not the account name that tried the login.
But you mean that someone was trying to log in while being logged in then? I mean, what do you mean? What do you mean? Because I get the correct thing. This is the account they're trying to log into. And there's no other account. You know, it's not logged in, so it doesn't have another account that it could be. There's also the account name of the machine, and then there's account name of this, right? So apparently I did something wrong at this time with my login.
Give me twos, I will look at mine.
Yeah, because you might have looked at this account name and then there's actually another one. I'll just continue. So I'm kind of thinking, should I... let's actually look at the one that they had and we can compare, because I'm curious about this one. So here we had an actual attack on the attack box. Okay, I don't have that started, of course.
No, it's not correct. I will show you my output and the upshoe I need.
You could log into, go into my Discord and send it there, because chat will be kind of hard to read, right? And also TTS will try to read it. So go into the...
Okay. Translated from Swedish.
Yep. You Swedish, by the way? Because I am. Right, so did I have Discord up? No.
Belgian.
Belgian. Nice. I thought you spoke Swedish there. You know all kinds of languages here, so if you listen to the TTS. So let's put it in. Cybersecurity. There's fun stuff, cybersecurity. So I think I have like 3 pieces in my hair still. All right, let's get this one. So I thought this would be like 2-second thing, but it wasn't. I'm thinking the easiest way here is to just clone the repo, because it was several files, and then we can just run it and it's got the files at once there. So let's go to try hack me, cd Roll. My god, I'm not gonna type all this. Oh my god, I was seeding to something that doesn't exist. So maybe I am too tired. So here we can... let's get back to the directory here for the... and I don't see what you're seeing. By the way, did you... Yeah, tell me when you have posted it there, so... That's funny. That's so funny. I'm not tired. So... T for target. H. Well, let's do H. Insecure. Verbose. Okay, let's just skip the options. T. I'm just copying the IP of the machine again. And let's assume it might want the HTTP. Let's see if we can handle it. So it just worked at once. Very simple line. So oh,
I writed everything in the chat channel.
okay, I'll just finish this. So, okay, cat home Ubuntu flag.txt there. So I'll just paste this one in here and we can continue. So alright, we can't hop to Metasploit because I've already done that one. So let's open this one again, or rather this, and let me go to this one. Oh, you pasted it in chat. Okay, well, there's the cybersecurity one, but it doesn't matter. So
Don't take a look at the first pick.
what? Shouldn't I look at this one? This one? So let me move my PowerShell window here to the other screen.
I mean the one with the white bar.
Yes, so this was a mistake or something? You can just delete it if you want, you know. You can click here and you can delete message.
Yes, mistake.
Yeah, so you can just delete it there if you want to. So let me do without the format list and see what output I get, so I can compare. Okay, it's useless. So after you do the format list, I get all the information, and it's not formatted similarly to yours at all. It's very different. So where do you get this output? And this is output received in format list. Yeah. This is not, it's not everything because there's a lot different names. Okay, so I'll have to download it. Sorry for bright light here. Okay, so so the account name is user 0. Did you try this? HTTP student.
Yes.
User 1. HTTP student. That's those. So I'm assuming we can like format the output just to show the usernames too.
But like you can see, there are a lot of account names and no one matched the answer, just a local admin.
So do you feel that you really want to do it the correct way, or that you just want to reply? Have you looked for walkthroughs for the room? And what is the room name? Let's hop there. I'm done with this one, you know? We can hop to another one. So let's go there. So
You unhost the box?
oh no, I won't try hack me. But we could try going to hack the box too, right? But is it a learning thing, or is it is it a box? Right? What is it? I thought it was like a learning thing, right? But give me the name anyway. What's the name of it?
It is really the command that I don't find. All the 9 questions I found them.
Okay, yeah.
I will share the link.
Do that, because I'm curious, you know. And there might be like there are bugs in some places too. So I will probably ask for Xbox
Web link.
So this is always a mess, right? This is Academy. I think it keeps forgetting me, and I made a new account on Academy because I had one.
It's on Academy.
Yeah, so I'm going to have to talk to the Academy people about this, because can I do this now?
You need to click continue with HGB account.
No. Look, I have a bit of problems with Academy. maybe we could try it through. No, let's see. We could do this. So now we don't have any.
The dual name is Introduction to Windows Command Line.
Okay, so it's a very basic Learning Academy thing. So, let's see if I can sign in here. So, I think I made a new one. And I will have to look actually. So, making sure you can't see what I look at when I check my password. So, I just have to enter my password for seeing the passwords. Yeah. Let's see if it works here. Because this is an email, right? And then it should probably be another one. But not a login. Sign into your account. Well, we could try this too. And, well, why don't I should do Google. Maybe you can just connect that, right? Because I had done stuff there. I'm thinking maybe they're cleaning out people if they're not active in a few months. So I actually have 3 ones, but none of them have any email connected. Well, let's see, that one has. I'm actually going to try again here. So let's try this one. No. So, I have too many email addresses. So let's try forget your password with this email address. If it exists, you will get a mail. Oh. Not Discord, that one. I'm waiting for my mail.
I have an ad of 30s can't hear you. Fixit says. Fixit 42 like. Spritzo says. Okay, it's okay, over. Translated from Swedish. Fixit says. Okay.
So, I don't think that there is anything on this mail address, but I'm trying. So, I'm going to try Sophia at fixitnow.se, and then we do Sophia at fixit42.com. That's the recent one.
Spritzo says. This question so brain F I really asked a lot of people.
I think it might not be your syntax, because it worked on my machine, you know? And you got the right output, it looks like, you know? So, it might just be the thing. Oh, I got finally, yeah, it's a new account I created. So, I got a password reset link, meaning I won't use it because I will probably have that. But I'm going to remove the other ones. So...
Yes, got the right output. What I mean is in the output there is not the right answer.
Yeah, exactly. So... let's see here. I know now that the one to use is the new one I created. This is just like a week old. This one. And let's see if I can copy the password. Because no, that's wrong there. There. And log in.
MikeWoj92 says,
hello, welcome in.
Hello.
Okay, let's save this. So I did do email verification, or rather, yeah. Let's request another because it never arrived.
How does one patch KDE2 under FreeBSD?
I got a welcome message. I don't know. I don't know. Sorry. I don't use FreeBSD, or I did use it in like 1990 something. So I'm not updated. So why did I get this one up? I clicked something there. Oh, I clicked the link by mistake. So I'm going to check my mail again. I'm sorry for this. Yeah, now I got actually the verified email.
Spritzo says, BTW, how you doing? From where are you from? Smile smile.
Me? I'm from Sweden. I'm great. I'm just a bit tired because it's 21:23. So I started streaming at 8, then I stopped streaming, and then I started streaming IRL stuff, then I stopped streaming, and then I started streaming again because I was studying. So kind of odd day. So when I click the verify, yeah, copy this.
Same here, tired to block on one problem.
So let's see, what if I paste this here? No, I thought so. It just copied all of the mail. Oh well. So very, very, very secretive stuff here on my screen. I'm just verifying my email. It's not like it's a login or a reset or anything. So I did actually request this resent several times. And this is the first actual login to the new account I made. So I'm going to ask them to connect with my Hack the Box other one, boxes, because I have been more active there. I haven't tried this for a long time. So I'm not going to answer this now. Let's just open a new tab. And apparently it worked here. You know, I could log in. So it might be something cached in the other browser. I don't think it's Firefox's fault. But I'm not gonna like reset everything in there. That would be horrible. Let's check back in your link. So you sent a link, right? Alright, of course it opened in the wrong one. Let's actually see now when I know, you know, what's the it's Sophia at, sorry for not showing you, fix at 42.com, and a very crazy password that I still might have in my copy. Let's copy there. Because this is a, random password. Yeah, I think I pasted the whole darn web thingy as a password by mistake. It looked kind of long. So there, now I'm logged in Firefox. We can skip the Chrome. I don't like Chrome. We can close this too. It was another question in the room. So server not feeling well. Let's skip this, and I actually have the login here now. So will I have to finish this? Not that I can't do it kind of quickly. Information technology. We can do this one. Might be so soon, we'll see. Oh wait, we have more. No, let's uncheck that one then. Cybersecurity. Oh, so many things. Well, I'm actually doing system administrator for now. We'll see. It'll change it. So, prodigy, proficient, experienced, seasoned. So let's do new. As it's like 1 year since I found this. Should I check everything I'm interested in? Well, that will be kind of hard. Can't do more. Those things annoys me very much. How should I choose from these? I'll have to read them all, I guess. I could click kind of a lot, right? Wireless. Let's see how many I can do. I'm like, which is most important? Now I'm full. Okay. So I remember using these and doing stuff, and it's gone. So maybe I could use the links now. Let's try clicking the link again. There. So it costs this, is it? Or is this other things? This is... How do you unlock it? Though maybe this is not what I want to unlock.
The question is in the SKIS assessments. Last question.
So I don't think I can click anything, right? I have to unlock it first.
Is it not a free unlock?
I don't know. I don't know how it works. It's for 50 and I only have 60, so maybe I shouldn't do it. Since it's not what I want to do. I could say that I've been administering Windows a lot. That can be buggy. So this didn't really help. It's because, well, it was useful because I finally logged into this. Even though it's like reset because it's a new. I had to make a new account. I'll have to send them a mail or call. Can you call them? Anyway, since I can't like just start it. Anyway, I was just kind of looking for this from the start to Google it. Have you done this? Googled it? So, you're not alone, okay? Or is this you? It's 1 year ago, so it's not.
No, not me, haha.
So, it is encountered the same issue a few days ago. Someone over Discord server mentioned that you need to run the command on the domain controller from the previous task, and then you can find the user. Not sure why the question leaves out this crucial detail. So here's probably your answer why you didn't find it, because you were searching on the wrong machine.
Al Oaks, I will try with DC. Give me twos.
Yep. And the person here says thanks, it works. So I'm assuming this is the reply answer. And people are sending on LinkedIn that they completed it. Might be actually valuable then. No, it's just not explicit questions enough. But maybe you should try it on all the boxes if it happens again, you know, that you can't find the thing. Here you have a walkthrough also on Medium. So let's see if this person also found the problem. Oh, I'm not going to have that up in case it spoils something for you. So let me continue checking what's my next thing here. Oh, we can close Potato Jet. We can close these searches. Yeah, I downloaded that one. This might be a good one to keep. But it will always be available. Or not. You never know. Maybe they will force people to pay for ChatGPT tomorrow. But there's Google. We're getting spoiled though. So let's go to my Windows. exploration. And let's do one on events. And let's add this to get info on specific event. And I will also ask it to give some more details, right? Filter output only username and time. Time created, username, properties value, properties 5 value. So one liner, please. So let's try this, and I'm going to read it first, of course. There it is. We're not running PowerShells without checking them from ChatGPT. So get event, security event, select object named, time created, expression time created, username, expression, property value, format table, auto size. Yeah, that looks good. So now we have only the username, so we don't have to look through all of it. So we don't have to remember all the things. We can. This is the perfect thing to use ChatGPT for simple ones. And if it doesn't work, you know, it's not like it's inventing a new class and you have a lot of code that I'm not going to code with it. I should really save this for tomorrow, but it's a tiny bit left, so. I don't think I've ever had a hard time sleeping from caffeine that I know of. We will see. So, Spritzo, how is it going? How's it going? Let's paste this one into our notes too, because we're taking the opportunity to make better notes. This is not good. We want it to be there. List with only time and user ID. There. Username, not ID. There. So let's continue this. List event types. Crash. Yeah. This event is logged when the system rules without a clean shutdown. Like power or shut down unexpected. So we have several. And since it knows what we asked before, it's giving us PowerShell. And selects. Yes, Huxley. I'm just checking on my kid. Okay. So let me put this one up. Well, you can see when I failed. No, this can't be failed logins. This must be all logins.
L. Robertolo says, "Stay out of my PC, punk. Zinka honey means business."
So, have to check. Hi. Oh yeah, so I'm in your PC. Okay. I didn't know. I thought it was mine. So welcome in. Welcome in. So I'm waiting for a reply if it helped. What you found here. If it would help Spritzo. What this?
Spritzo says, Can't find it, lol.
Okay. Okay.
I think my brain need a break.
Yeah, maybe. You could try tomorrow. And also do Google. So I was just Googling Introduction to Windows Command Line Hack the Box Academy. And there are also walkthroughs, you know? So you can just... This was Windows Fundamentals. There are, like... This is the one there.
I will try later and keep you up to date on Discord.
Yeah, please do. So you could just do this. Let's actually put it in the right places. So now we should have more hits that are actually correct, or no hits.
Can you give me the link of the Reddit?
Yeah, sure. Oh, it was already up. I'll send it there. And I assume you can just ask a question. It's just 1 year old too, so it's Hack the Box too. So let me just talk to the Discord, and I'm pasting the link there. So,
thanks for your help and you time. Have a great night. Smile,
yeah,
smile.
You too. Have a great and hope you can do it. Have a good night and hope you have better luck tomorrow. Or whenever you continue. Also, did you see that I did ask ChatGPT to just list these? So you don't have to have a lot of things, you know? You don't need all of the things there. It's much easier to read the output. But these are also all my logins. It's not fails, so we'd have to look into this more. So this ID might not be the correct one. Though that's what they said in the Reddit. That it should be. I don't think I failed to log in. I didn't even log in at this time. Yeah, so this is interesting. I'll have to look into that too. So I'm going to go make food for my kid, but first let's just hop over to the next room, which is actually Linda's privilege escalation. I did wash the shell very thoroughly, so we don't have to redo it or anything. It wasn't very long ago even. So this is the next one, and then this path, junior penetration tester path, is done after these two rooms. So this is the next one. Yeah, so I'll put the dinner one on in case someone hops in here and thinking, what on earth, where's this person supposed to? I'm going to have you in my ear here so I can hear you and I can talk back to because the mic is active. Hopefully you can hear me, right? I think so. So I'll go check with my kid now. Så gubben. Började du tanka ner silen? Okej. Om du går upp till Games där. Där. Klicka på Games bara. Det är inte den filtypen. Så här har du kanske en som heter samma sak. Där ja. Och här är nej, precis. Men du kan lägga den där ändå. Och så gör vi så att den heter en annan sak. Så du kan spara den där och så får du gå till den. Så kommer du ihåg namnet där. Vet du vad du vill äta då, Laban? Ta en sak i taget. Det är data, va? Och games. Och så var det FNAF. Ja, precis där. Och så tar du och klickar med höger mus på den som heter RAR. Där är den gamla. Och så tar du och håller musen över 7-zip. Och så tar du extract to och långa namnet. Höger upp. Den långa raden där. Där. Klickar du där. Så nu gör en ny mapp i mappen. Och så kan vi byta namn på filerna innan vi flyttar den till samma katalog. Så kan du gå och klicka in i den där. Kom ihåg vad den här heter. Och så klickar du in där. Klicka 2 gånger på den. Yes. 2 gånger. Dubbelklicka. Så. Och jag tror att den heter kanske samma sak här, va? Vi kan sätta en datumet så vi kan klicka ner den på i slutet eller något annat nummer. Och den har ett versionsnummer eller så. Kan vi byta namn på den? Precis. Precis där. Vet du vad det är för versionsnummer eller så på den? Jag tittar på precis där, ja. 114. Så ja. Och så trycker du på enter. Sewage soup. Okej. Nu trycker du på den. Okej. Prata jag så otydligt. Nu får du klicka där eller någonstans. Okej? Ljusröd. Tryck på Enter. Så. Och sen kan du ta Ctrl X. Ctrl X. Och så går du upp ur katalogen. Och så tar du Ctrl V. Och nu har du 2 stycken X där. Då kan du ta bort den och så kan du ta bort den. Ta bort den filen längst ner som är ett rör. Den behöver vi inte mer. Och så tar vi bort den som är längst upp, för den har vi precis flyttat filen ur. Och så kan du göra en genväg till din desktop med det. Så där som drar med högermusknapp. Men då behöver du minimera den, ja precis. Så drar du med högermusknapp. Så, då är det på att spela. Create shortcut here. Precis. Mm. Ska jag hjälpa dig med mat också? Vill du ha någon med mat? Mm. Or information as far as inclusive. Let's see vad det står. Fewer than 50 semantic users. Har du sett någon på YouTube som har spelat med spelet? Då tar du ja. Då tar du allow. För vi har ju också den gamla versionen av den installerad och det verkar ju okej.
I'm sure this is going to be the same data. Have the same data.
Nej, men den var från samma sida och sådär. Jag vet inte. Det man kan göra är att man kan skicka filen till olika sidor. Det var det jag föreslog att man skulle göra med den andra filen. Jag vet inte om man gjorde det. Okej. Det är så liten text, jag kan inte läsa. Ta okej. Så, och sen så startar den. Man vill jag ska fixa mat åt dig. Vill du det?
Ja.
Vad vill du ha? Ska jag göra chicken nuggets med dig? Laban? Jag vet inte något annat. Det är därför jag föreslår det. Ska jag göra det?
What else making again?
Risglass. Okej. Jag tror att det börjar bli kallare i alla fall nu. Även om det är lite. Ska jag göra chicken nuggets eller inte? Jag vet inget annat. Det är det som finns. Och klockan är snart 22 också. Så vi behöver fixa nu. Bebbe. Hör du mig? Ska jag göra chicken nuggets åt dig då? Nej.
Den kan ingen,
Va?
den kan inget tjuv.
Jag gör det. I'll be back soon. I'll just fix one thing here. So, oh, what's wrong here? Something. Alright, I found it. I'm gonna close the space with something just tipped over. So, one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. So, there. So, I will cut my screen. It's very warm. I suggest unsubscribe. So the lights they don't really help with cooling the place off. I might start the AC. um, so removing the message, switching back to the main mic. So it's not the mic in this one now. So 2 more rooms. I hope this is a long one with lots of new things. Though we see sudo, suid, cron jobs, path, NFS. I'm hoping it's not all things I know. I'm hoping for lots of new things. So let's get started. Linux privilege escalation. Learn the fundamentals of Linux privilege escalation from enumeration to exploitation. Get hands-on with over 8 different privilege escalation techniques. Nice. This is expected to be 50 minutes. And I will usually, since I'm reading it aloud and since I'm looking into things. It might be more, but also if it's all things I already know and have in my notes. We'll see. Privilege escalation is a journey. There is no silver bullets, and much depends on the specific configuration of the target system. The kernel version, installed application, supported programming languages, and other users' passwords are a few key elements that will affect your road to the root shell. This room was designed to cover the main privilege escalation vectors and to give you a better understanding of the process. This new skill will be an essential part of your arsenal, whether you are participating in CDFs, taking certification exams, or working as a penetration tester. So, let's get started. What is privilege escalation? What does privilege escalation mean? At its core, privilege escalation usually involves going from a lower permission account to a higher permission one. More technically, it's exploitation of a vulnerability, design flaw, or configuration oversight in the operating system or application to gain unauthorized access to resources that are usually restricted from the users. Why is it important? It's rare when performing a real-world penetration test to be able to gain a foothold initial access that gives you direct administrative access. Privilege escalation is crucial because it lets you gain system administrator level of access, which allows you to perform actions such as resetting passwords, bypassing access control to compromise protected data, editing software configurations, enabling persistence, changing the privilege of existing or new users, executing any administrative command. So, we have a machine here. So start it first. Oh, it says on the side thing. Well, it'll need some starting team anyway, right? And there's a time. Note, launch the target machine attached to this task to follow along. You can launch the target machine and access it directly from your browser. Alternatively, you can access it over SSH. So we can close this one. That would be nicer. With the low privilege user credentials below. So let's see what it looks like. It needs to initialize anyway. So I'm assuming we can exit the split view without terminating the machine. Enumeration is the first step you have to take once you gain access to any system. You may have accessed the system by exploiting a critical vulnerability that resulted in root level access, or just found a way to send commands using a low privileged account. Penetration testing engagement, unlike CTF machines, don't end once you gain access to a specific system or user privilege level. As you will see, enumeration is important during the post-compromise phase, as it is before. So hostname. Okay, so we have. Let's make new notes here. Also, there was actually something in my teeth, maybe, from before. So we have the machine here. I'm thinking I prefer SSH, right? I'm not making box notes on this, so I'm just putting it in Notepad. Maybe we should make notes on it. Maybe there will be lots of fun, nice tricks to have there. So let's just there. So I think you might, yeah, show, you can open split screen again. Oh, that's beautiful. So let's minus it. So let's close some stuff. I'll have to look at that one. Shell successfully removed, and this was a that was nice. We can make a new tab, or should we? Well, let's just SSH. So wrong. Tabbing wrong one. I'll just finish my ice cream. Oh, it's Karen. Karen. Password 1. So we're going to do a lot of post new stuff. PS2. I'm thinking how or where, not if, am I going to put these notes. So Linux, I have this. Very cold, which is nice, but also hard to eat. So, I mean, you could just make lines for some of them. Though, basic commands, I don't. I put them in Linux down here. So, so we could just increase this list here. We'll see. So let's get started. Hostname. The hostname command will return the hostname of the target machine. 5 hours. Seriously. Okay, sorry. Sorry for streaming so much. But it's because I wanted to study too. Yeah, so I'll wait a few minutes before I get the beeping if you heard it. The hostname command will return the hostname of the target machine. All this value can easily be changed or have a relatively meaningless string. Like, in some cases, it can provide information about the target system's role within the corporate network, like SQL Prod 1 for production SQL Server. Yeah, so let's first use it. Host name is called Wade. So there's 363. And I probably should close a few tabs here, right? All right. Right, so link I got, thing to do later. Yes. So they actually sent those before. Let's close them. We could also do this just to make sure if it's done, that last one. We can start uploading because they take hours, and I noticed when we were 5 hours and I started this as start a stream, we can just do another one. What? Learning hacking 14th. Seriously? This should have taken seconds, right? I'm just seriously, you should start looking at them. Maybe. So like this seems to be correct. I mean, I could mess up the names by not changing it for a new stream. So this is the one where I just started quickly and then I stopped and I started again because of I had forgotten to change the name. No, apparently not. I'm sorry. I don't know why then, but that one is like kind of useless. I have to look at it later. So export, public, start. And then we continue. Yeah, so host name. Let's just add it here because this is, oh no. So there's a paste without formatting, fortunately. So hostname doesn't require a. Did I have uname? Yeah, it's in the list there. Will print system information giving us additional detail about the kernel used by the system. This will be useful when searching for any potential kernel vulnerabilities that could lead to privilege escalation. So now we know a bit more, but we kind of know stuff, but we might not have. I mean, this is kind of, we can compare. So 313, yeah, so it's this information. And then also this bit. So proc version. The proc file system, procfs, provides information about the target system process. You will find proc on many different Linux flavors, making it an essential tool to have in your arsenal. Looking at the proc version may give you information on the kernel version and additional data such as whether a compiler like GCC is installed. So let's do proc version on this one. And I'm not used to progression. This is why we do these, even if they feel simple. Because there are good tips.
Fixerbot says,
Thank
Welcome,
you
Raiders.
for the raid.
When Roth Music
Welcome
brought 19
in.
friends to the party. Go drop them a follow.
Pogathesmet says, Winrot Guitar. Thasiclumsy says, Winrotai Winrotal Pineapple. Translated from Finnish. Miss Penguin Push says,
I don't have any pom
Winrot Musicwalk. Johannes says,
When Rot Pom Pom.
Welcome in, everybody.
Flink
Welcome in.
606 says, Less than 3. Nissaholt
Hi, Zombie.
666
Hi,
says,
everybody. I'll just say
Winrot
hi to
Pom Pom
everybody,
Winrotai
right?
Winrot Guitar. Translated from
Hey!
Norwegian. Fixerbot says,
I'm going
follower,
from the top
Pokephasma.
here. Hi, Puck.
Less than 3.
Zombie
Hi,
says,
Clumsy.
Winrot Superstar Winrot.
Hi,
Johannes
Penguin
says,
Push.
Hey,
Penguin
Sophie
Push.
Fia less than 3.
Miss
Hi,
Penguin
Johannes.
Push
and
says,
Thank you so much for the raid.
Okay, I should have said something with words. Lol. Zombie says,
Hey,
Hi,
Sophia and
Flink,
hackers.
606.
Y'all
Hi,
1825
Mr.
says,
Holt.
Hello Sophia. Flink 606
Thank you
says,
so much for the sub.
Miss Penguin
Johannes.
Push me
Thank
too.
you.
Lol. Miss
Uh,
Penguin Push says,
Welcome back, Zombie.
Nice title, fix it. Lol. Johannes says,
I'm so glad we can come over to you.
Oh yeah,
Miss
usually
Penguin
I
Push
was like,
says,
oh, I hope I have time
Flink
to
606
join you, but I want to
hahaha,
finish this.
fans. Translated from Tagalog. Tesno Pesno says, Tomb Raid.
Welcome, yeah.
Johannes says,
Now I have to know.
We don't
is
bring
it
chaos.
Jail? Jail?
Ha ha ha.
Translated from Tagalog.
Anyway.
Miss Penguin Push says, A lot of chaos.
Yeah, a raid like this with the TTS is kind of chaotic. So welcome in, Tesla Vesno. I'm just quickly reading through it to chat here.
Nissaholt 666 says, Johannes Lol. Miss Penguin Push
I
says,
think I'm caught up. I think so.
Johannes Dick. Translated from Dutch.
That's a TTS. I know it's not a fault.
Johannes says,
This is family friendly here.
Fixerbot.
Please
Ha ha ha
say.
ha.
Translated from Tagalog.
So apparently that's actually what lol means in Dutch. So I guess it's not the TTS fault either. Maybe it's Google. It's all Google. Google TTS. So we're doing like basic learning rooms at a site called TryHackMe, and here's a privileged escalation in Linux. So how you can become the root administrator of the machine. So if you want to learn that, you can stay around, or you can just be here for fun. Maybe this doesn't look very colorful, right?
Flink 606 says, Learn from yesterday, live for today, hope for tomorrow. The important thing is not to stop questioning. Johannes
Yeah.
says,
And
You
never
are
stop
programming
learning.
it. We know it. That's not Dutch. Ha.
Oh yeah. So it's thanks to Security Line that we have the nice CTS that makes fun
Miss Penguin Push says,
kind of things.
Flink 606 when rot clap. Translated from Dutch.
So thank you so very much for the raid again, and I'm not a music channel. Will I have to sing now? That would be torture. I'm not going to submit you to that.
Okay, I'm gonna learn Dutch I think lol. Johannes says,
We don't freaking care.
Yeah, you're very welcome in here. So thank you very much for the raid again for the third time.
Miss Penguin Pushy musty do tongue.
Oh,
Nissaholt 666 just
Thank
cheered
you very
100 bits.
much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so
Nissaholt
much,
666 says, Here's for a soothing cup of
thank
tea
you.
after the chaos cheer 100.
Santa less than 3.
Oh, so we
Translated from Danish.
Whoa. So what should I do now? We can do something more fun than this if we want to. What do you want to do? Do you want to do something else? Right. You know what we should do? I should have switched to it right away, right? We can do this. No, this is more for fun. Let's see. Let's actually start the camera because I shut it down. I'll do that. You can control my robot arm here. I'll just have to start.
J92W just cheered 100 bits. Thank you so much. J92W says,
Yeah, thank you so much.
cheer 100 whoops.
J92W.
Everybody. Now we should be able to have a video here.
I love
so
you.
you can control this thing here with the commands there. And you can pick this thingy up. I can turn the light on if you can see
J92W
it.
says, Johannes Winrot love. Miss Penguin Push says, Johannes too small brain now, lol.
So, yeah. If you want to try it, do you want to try it? I can move this one. We'll see. So anyway, yeah, right, someone has already started. The errors there is because I'm still debugging, but that's Bluetooth errors.
AJ92W good to see you. SF18 Hartu.
Yeah, and a tip is to use a number. It's there at the bottom. You can do like F space 30. So you can do, it's degrees. So if you turn
66 says
90 degrees, it's 90 degrees.
J92W Winroth.
So you can do
Translated
like
from Slovenian.
Let's do left 30. And I get this big radar from boxes, you know, around the messages. Let's see. Where did it move? Yeah, so
J92W says,
front 70.
hello
That's
everyone. Winrot hey. Miss Penguin Push says,
oh, it's going forward all the way now.
Mode is Slovenian Nisahult
I think it actually
666.
reset from
Lol.
that because it was too far. Yeah. You knew lots of languages. You're very international people, knowing all the languages. It usually sounds
Johannes
like.
says,
Flink. Ha.
translated
So
from
let me
Tagalog.
try again here.
Miss Penguin Push says, I love that
Oh,
arm.
right. I
Nisahult
actually
666
skipped the
says,
number.
Miss Penguin Push I was surprised too lol.
Let me show you. You need to go left a bit too. Left a bit. There should be two cameras so you can see with both eyes, right? So, yeah, the robot arm is kind of fun, but it's not very strong. So, we still have not gone there all the way. Yeah, you're going left, I can see it. So, did it go left? Let's see if it does it. It said done. If it doesn't do it, I'll like unplug the power because it's odd. It's supposed to go left too.
Flink606 says, Johannes only those who attempt the absurd can achieve the impossible lol. Johannes says,
Oh.
Oh. Well, actually, let me unplug it and plug it back in because it seems a bit odd, right? It's supposed to work. So, plugging it back in. So, it's reset again, unfortunately. So, but now let's try rotating left. See.
Miss
There,
Penguin
so.
Push says, Flink606 true.
I'll have to implement those commands, Johannes. We'll have to add it, right? So it can't go left, something is broken. Like, will never be fixed.
Nissaholt 666 says, Johannes good command
You might
lol.
just be
Miss Penguin
flooding
Push
chat,
says,
so it can't do a thing.
Johannes ha 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 ha. Translated from Tagalog.
So, it usually works. But I had it running while I was on IRL stream, running earlier today. Something. Oh, I know what happened. The cord was around there, so it couldn't move. That happened once before. I guess I'll have to like shorten this
Flink
one or something.
606 says, "This is so cool."
So let's try again. Yeah, there, left. Let's see if it works now. This is a bad demo. It's supposed to work, and it usually does. It's very odd. Maybe they broke it when I was running.
Johannes says,
Hey Sophia, could you send the code for this robot arm? I would like to test it on my wife.
Does she
Ah.
does she have Bluetooth? This is a Bluetooth code, you know. You just have to plug in the Bluetooth module, and then it all works.
Flink 606 says, Johannes ha ha
But
ha.
seriously,
Translated from Tagalog.
let's look at StreamerBot, right? Because this is StreamerBot programming, and I'll look at the action keys.
J92W says, Johannes, I will pay for Bluetoothing your wife. Johannes says,
Oh, no, she not Bluetooth, she is more like Wi-Fi.
We'll have to make a new program for that. Sorry. Not compatible. You'll have to upgrade her, apparently. Or downgrade, I guess. Is Bluetooth? Yeah, she's too advanced. That's it. I'm looking here at the information in the queue.
Flink 606,
Yeah, I think
you
they
broke
broke the arm. But not you guys. So, it moved. Let's see if there's anything else.
Flink
that could be, like, stuck or
606
anything.
says, we can do this chat, I believe in OS.
Let's do the same command again. So, time at this normal Bluetooth error. So, it doesn't respond the Bluetooth module there. Now it said it's moving left. So, if it didn't do that, that's very odd. They might have broken it when I was running around in the forest and I had this on like in the background. Yeah, right. I don't want to.
J92W
Let's restart
says,
StreamerBot.
Does all the other commands work?
I don't think much works. I don't think anything really works. I'm
Nissaholt
restarting
666 says,
it dies sometimes.
I program
know.
myself to go to bed. Have a great stream all.
Okay, Nissaholt, thank you very much. Tack så hemskt mycket. And welcome back, everybody. When you're leaving, you're welcome back. So let's fresh start. I restarted StreamerBot.
Johannes says,
Hugger Nissa.
Flink606 says, Johannes, my mistake, I typed the coordinates to the moon. J92W says, Kung Nissa. Translated from Icelandic.
So it
Johannes
seems to
says,
be kind of
Flink
broken.
606 ha 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 ha.
Translated from Tagalog.
So we're unplugging stuff here. Let's see if I can see to put this back. I can't really, so, but I think it's in the correct place. There, so all the cables.
Flink606 says, Nissaholt 666
okay
Good Night
now.
Santa. Translated from
it's very
Swedish.
odd because it's never not worked, you know, since I got it working. So
Johannes says,
Chipped. Where is the chip? From Johnsenligan.
Translated from Swedish.
So let's see. We got a left command. I have the mic in the way, so I can't really see it here. That's why I'm going like this. Come on, robot. Yeah, it moves down. Down works. Left could have been like broken by trying too much while I wasn't here. Yeah, so up works. So it might be the rotation. Now it's straight ahead, so you can just grab it here if you want to. It's just there. So you should go down and forward a bit. Yeah. I think it's forward enough. But the right and left is kind of lots of the fun bit, right? The big movement. And if they don't work, that's sad.
No.
No. So, give it the time, because if it says error, that means it'll try to resend the Bluetooth signal. So it doesn't mean it's not doing it, it just means that it's waiting a bit. Because the Bluetooth connection, it's a wireless connection, so it might fail, and then it will try again, max 10 times. That's why it's counting down 10.
Translated
9,
from Tagalog.
8, 7. So just forward a tiny bit here. See where you get, where you go. Oh, pushing it away. Need to go up a bit. Think we need to go up a bit. Yeah, and if you do C only, it will move 5. Yeah, so 5 is the default. And it's kind of hard not to speak Swedish when I know there are Swedish people in chat, you know? Yeah. Going there.
Fixerbot says,
New follower Sergio Fonseca. Less than
Thanks
3.
for the follow. Sergio Fonseca. Fonseca exclamation mark. Oh, I didn't know you can have those names. No, that was on the end of the message. Okay. Sergio Fonseca. Yeah, so I think I got it now. Oh, look. This looks great. You're going to catch the ghost. And then a suggestion, go back, not up, when you pick it up. Because it's stronger with back. Up, it might reset because it's too heavy. Oh, you need to close it more. So go back the same. 30 forward again, close it more. Yeah, exactly. J92. You need to close it more. You didn't move much, probably meaning, it
Flink
resets.
606 says,
Sorry,
I'm
something
doing my
was too
best not to
hard
break
there.
it again, so I'm just watching. Lol.
I don't think you
Johannes
broke
says,
it. It was broken.
Flink 606 ha 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 ha.
Translated from Tagalog.
Too strong.
J92W
Yeah.
says, Johannes, you are too strong.
So I'm putting it
Miss
a
Penguin
tiny bit
Push
closer.
says,
And you can try
Flink
once more.
606 did I miss that? Lol. Johannes says,
Dang. I know.
There. So that's why I'm saying back when you pick it up, because if you do up, it will do that thing. And I'm thinking it might be that it's powered just from the computer, so I need to power it from the wall instead. Better power.
Oh no.
Oh no. Maybe down a bit.
J92W says,
Oh, no,
Johannes. Johannes says,
Ha ha.
translated from Tagalog.
It's perfect.
So you're like chopping it off at the eyes here. Oh, down. It can't go
Miss
down.
Penguin
I
Push
think.
says,
We'll see. We'll see.
OMG.
I think it's kind of like stuck. I'm helping a bit. Try closing and going back.
J92W says, why are we like this?
So, cooperate, people.
Flink 606 says,
This is the first
It's
time
man
I've had
versus
like
machine.
several people doing it at the same time. People usually like do it one at a time. Oh, 15 degrees? Might be enough.
J92W says, Johannes, I'll call mom.
No siblings fighting here in chat.
Osika Theta says,
don't click that link, okay?
Best viewers
don't
on
click it.
web link.
So that was someone. We get the spam sometimes, and I usually just say welcome in and have fun, but don't send spam messages. And if it's a bot, it doesn't hear, right, that it's welcome, because it's not welcome if it's a bot. Back to get it up. If it's closed enough. Yeah, I think you can just go back. Try it. And also, Johannes, I need to add the grow pug. We need the grow pug. It's a must. We have to add it. So, now I really want to see this. Come on. Bluetooth signals are kind of stuck. Yeah,
Johannes
we need
says,
a grow pug.
We need
And we
Groupon.
need a piano emote. Johannes. At least 3 streams. I said that. Did you add it this time and I missed it? I'm going to... I'll have to watch your stream later. Well, tomorrow, I
J92W
guess.
says,
We need
yes, we need piano emote.
We need piano
Johannes.
emote.
Looking away.
Miss
You can hear
Penguin
us
Push
even if you're not
says,
looking.
Fix it 42 loves.
So, I think you can do up a bit. We'll see. Maybe you do a bit more back and then do up. So, look. It's lifting off the ground. You might not see it, but it's not touching here. So, now we definitely
Johannes
go
says,
up.
Oh.
Woo! Cooperation! You did it! That deserves some claps, right?
J92W says,
I have to clap a
go
bit
teamwork. Johannes says,
I can't even use
Team
other emotes in mine now.
Miss Penguin Push says, win Rotclaw. Translated from Dutch.
Yeah,
J92W says,
that's the problem. Every
no,
time we use
good.
claps,
Johannes
I get
says,
claw.
We did it, Flink 606.
Miss Penguin Push says, group hug. Johannes says,
Joke hug.
translated
group
from
hug.
Dutch.
Joke hug.
Miss Penguin Push says, ha ha ha, this is so
Joke
funny.
hug.
Lol. Flink 606
Oh, you can
says,
try typing in other languages and
Johannes,
see
well
if
done.
it can translate
Hugs.
it. Give it some challenges and languages. Anyone know any
J92W
funny
says,
languages?
fans. Translated from Indonesian. Johannes says,
I'm dying over here. Dick.
translated from Dutch.
Let's see. I have to
Ha,
go
ha,
to my
ha.
own channel. So I can
Translated
type in
from
chat
Tagalog.
really better. Than
Miss
this.
Penguin Push says, Johannes, me too.
So, do you think that rotating the arm now will work? Yeah, I'm assuming not, but let's try right 30. Yeah, I'm assuming not, but let's try there. So I kind of had audio on. Oh, so it kind of failed it totally.
Flink
It's
606
hanging there, she's
says,
rare, just kidding. It's a robot
Hess
hug.
hanging there, chipping for
Oh,
air.
so this is the
Just
group
kidding,
hug. The
it's
group.
a robot hug. Lol.
So I guess I will have to put it in the
J92W
middle here.
says, angry robot.
We'll have to build a sturdier
Johannes
one,
says,
right?
Ha ha.
translated
And I'll have
from
to look at the
Tagalog.
stream from when I was not
J92W
looking.
says, robot. Johannes says,
Ooh,
So
the
now I
rowboat.
can actually
I
do
see.
claps for you guys. I couldn't. Now you can get some claps here. I finally got my own stream.
It's a really cut rowboat.
Yeah. I'm curious what it will translate as, right? If you were to type something strange, it might translate that, will it not? No, it didn't. Because let's do something.
J92W says,
No?
good little rowboat. Johannes says,
Rowboat.
I had to show you that you can
Fix It
actually
says,
do real translations.
it can
too.
actually translate for real too. D. Translated from Swedish.
And you can also have it only typing and not talking, you know? So, if someone were to type in another language you don't understand and you still know what was spoken, you can do that.
Johannes says,
Oh, that's right. Now I don't have to think.
translated from Swedish.
So, I don't know what else fun we can think of.
J92W says,
Oh,
how nice, as usual for you. Translated from Swedish. Johannes says,
you're too.
But go to
needy.
bed. I think much better than you.
translated from Swedish. Flink 606 says, I go fishing, and take a minute of silence. Translated from Swedish.
It can translate, but sometimes it's kind of like it doesn't know all forms and things. It sounds
J92W says, okay, I'll go to bed then. Translated from Swedish. Johannes says,
I don't think we need this on my stream.
I don't think so. You don't need it. Everybody knows Swedish by now, right? Too. Amazing. Ah.
J92W says. You are not allowed to have it, Johannes.
So we can make this harder too. Let's see if we can fix this one. I don't have another robot,
Johannes
so I can
says.
only do one thing.
Anyway, now I'm going to go and try to go to bed.
Translated from Swedish.
Yeah.
J92W says.
And I don't
I'm
have
going to
much
run
more to
and go to
entertain you
bed.
with without Linux
Translated from
privilege
Swedish.
escalation, you know? So maybe the robot has done its part and I should continue with this.
Flink606 says. Johannes, same here, thank you for everything, friends. Translated from Swedish.
Oh, wait. It was moving. It was moving. Sorry for turning it up. It moved. You can do it. J92. So forward kind of does the angling too. And forward goes down when it's in that angle, you know. So So we have cooperation again here. Oh. Cooperation.
J92W says. Cooperation. Johannes says.
What operation?
It's Tagalog
Translated
again.
from Tagalog.
It's like its default. It's always saying that everything is
Zombie
Tagalog.
says.
Courtney giggle.
So, Zombie. Shouldn't you play too? Here? Give it some. O F. What do you owe it?
J92W
I
says.
don't know.
Johannes. Johannes says.
Ha ha ha.
Translated from Tagalog.
Very curious when it will actually be closed.
J92W says. We are going to
will
break it if
someone-
we keep on doing this.
No. If you do, it's just fun, you know? I'm thinking we'll have to get stronger servos for this. If it broke from the cord being around here and trying to turn, that's not good. And it's my fault because it was not, you know. Maybe we should do this as one so I don't forget it later. But also, it might be broken, so I can wait. So I'm going to change the error messages so we don't have
says.
all these messages.
Poor Sophia really needs a throat lozenge right now, people sad.
Gimme here. All right, I can see that emote in the
Johannes
chat.
says.
Nah, now I actually have to go. Take care of you, Sophia. Winrot love.
Yeah,
Translated from Swedish.
Ta hand om dig och så
Miss Penguin Push
Så
says. Thank you for
Sleep
this
well,
amazing
everybody.
stream, Fixit, and for all these funny moments, lovely people. Gotta head off. Fixit 42 wave, Fixit 42 loves.
Thank you for
J92W
coming
says,
here. Thank you, thank you.
no done command for the up 5. Miss Penguin Push says, take
do
it
back.
easy, everyone.
Well, should I help? So let's do like C10, and let's do B30, right? We'll see. So it's lifting it.
Zombie says,
Seems like it will drop it
Sleep
though.
well, John.
translated from Swedish.
We can do a bit more.
John Tang.
It dropped it. It dropped it. I think it's a bit too lightweight. It's empty. So we played a bit
J92W
with
says,
it.
so close.
Yeah, very close. So probably we shouldn't have grabbed it down here, but higher up. So, and also with the lid. And probably I should have something better for it to lift.
Sleep well,
So
Sophia.
good.
See you again soon.
Yes.
Translated from Swedish.
So thank you everybody for the raid, and you're welcome to stay if you want to, but I think I'll go back to some studying, because I was studying cybersecurity things, and I realized not everybody will be interested in this, you know, especially from a music stream raid. So, but his robot seemed kind of a bit bad, or at least right left. So I'll just do one more write command here that you won't see anyway, and just confirm. And you can do that, try and do that forever. And I will continue with this. And you're welcome to stay. It did right. It did right. So suddenly it moved quickly, much more quickly than it should actually. So let's try left again now. Maybe it was just needing some rest. Might be overheated or something. So if we do left 90 now. So guys, you fixed the robot. Did you fix the robot? Or is it just left it can't do? Maybe something inside it is like already rotated all the way. So what if we do right 9? There are limits. 180 is the maximum. So that's why everybody left stream when I got home. They were like, oh, she's gonna see. No, they didn't. So we have done message, but nothing new movement. So the server doesn't seem to be totally dead. But I will have to like try other stuff for it. Not now. I'm actually going to turn the camera off again. Because it seems to be need a break. Disconnected because it's been on for like all day. So we'll see if it works better tomorrow. Yeah, let's continue with things. So what I was actually doing was testing basic enumeration command is in Linux with the host name, which gives us the host name, the name of the computer. Uname A gives us some information about the operating system with a Linux version. And we were just going to run this. And we got permission denied. So that might not be the best command to use if you don't have any permissions. like on this test machine. We're also not running out of time. We have time here. So proc version. I'm going to test it on the VM, and I have lots of messages popping up on my phone. So let's try this command once more. We'll see arrow app won't work because we're in a basic shell here. So proc version, and we get the same message. Oh, with a number. That's interesting. So we can do is to try it on our machine, and we're getting the same problem, but now we can do sudo there, and I'm going to give it my password, and command not found. So is this something that we supposed to cat? Yes. So proc version is something to cat, and that might explain why it didn't work for the other machine, because we need to cat it here too. Because it's a file, and now we can do it. So since this is supposed to be like a basic room, they should have said. Anyway, we can add this to our notes now, because why not? So so let's do cat proc version, and it's also telling us the GCC version here, which could be useful. Also GCC info. Should I make comments to all of these? Maybe I should. Like host name. I'm going over the edge here with details, I feel. Well, let's just continue. So etc issue systems can also be identified by looking at there. So you can see what I see. Systems can also be identified by looking at the etc issue file. This file usually contains some information about the operating system, but it can easily be customized or changed. While on the subject, any file containing system information can be customized or changed. For a clear understanding of the system, it's always good to look at all of these. Okay, let's just look at it, but I'm feeling this is usually not anything you need to do, but maybe this one has better information. So let's information, right? Short information. And let's also, of course, run it on this machine. Yeah, this is where I did it, the other one. So let's cat etc issue, because I have not seen it before. So the PS command, listening processor. The ps command is an effective way to see running processes on the Linux system. Typing ps on our terminal will show processes for the current shell. The output of the ps process status will show the following: PID, the process ID unique to the process, TTY, terminal type used by the user, time, amount of CPU time used by the process. This is not the time this process has been running for. CMD, the command executable or executable running, will not display any command line parameter. The ps command provides a few useful options. PSA, view all running processes. PSAXJF, view process tree. See all information until PS is run below. Okay. We have a lot of commands here. Oh my goodness. So maybe I won't finish this one today. That was funny. I was like, just scrolling down a bit. See the tree information until P is run. PSAG. Well, let's run it instead of reading more. So I usually do PSAUX, right? So typing in the wrong machine or the wrong window. So if we do PSAUX to compare what we have this. If we do their suggested PSA, we have this. So these are the ones they said. And mine also have command arguments and stuff, right? So why would I want to use this one instead? I don't know. Let's try PSAX. The same AX that I use. I use U and they use JF. So oh, it's more. Here's the tree bit. So PPID, PID, CID said, TTY, TPGID, stat, UID, time, command. So this has started these, I'm assuming. And this one is connected to this. So we have a bit of a connection here too with this one. So we'll have to see what in this command does this. So here we can see this SSH. We're logged in here as this person. We're running shell. And we're running PSAXJF. Or it's showing it all again for the next step under there. Light DM. Yeah, so this command is interesting, right? But we always get these cut off. So maybe there's better ways to do this to make it like wrap or something. Why would you want it to cut off part of what the output is? I don't know. So let's do PS help and see. No, there's nothing like that. Didn't I do PS help? Yes. Okay, so it worked. They just want us to specify. So if I do ps --help all, we'll have crazy lot of information. No, just normal help. So their command is AXJF. Let's check these letters out. All with TTI, including other users. And then we have XJF. X. Processes without controlling TTYs. And these are the ones I had in common with their one. So I had U also. User-oriented format. And they had JF. So F, ASCII art process tree. That's the tree bit. And then J is BST job control format. So if we were to do PS AUXF, we would get my normal one, but with this tree bit to it. Right? So I like the tree bit, but we'll also lose information, so you might want to run different ones. So if we do PS AUF, we only get this because we're not doing X. And if we were to do PS AXF, we were to get this. Right. So this is kind of nice, right? So we're skipping the bit in the middle so we can see the long names. So the U, scrolling up for 2000 years, is the user-oriented format. So user-oriented format is what kind of makes it a million columns that you never read anyway. Or rather, we get to see what user is running it. I'm assuming that's a thingy. No? So let's go back down to the last one. I'm actually going to... So what information? We didn't have any... We still have the TTY. I'm also assuming that we can set exactly what of these details we want to see. But this was a kind of nice one with the tree thing. And they also had J in there. Let's try PS. So kids opening doors apparently seems stuck. AXF J. AXF J. And now we have all of that thing, all the things again. So AXF. And if we do U right after this, see how they compare. They kind of look the same to me, like this. And then the A one was very, very simple there. I'm starting to feel this late, but I think I'll continue for a bit more. Now let's close a few things here. Let's add this to the notes. So my PS is in here. Here's so the new one is PS AXGF, and the one that I kinda liked here, without the user information, was PSAX. Let's scroll up through the masses of information again. So the one where we can see the full command lines is AXF. So let's try AX. PSAX. This is all of it. This is the most of it we can see. We can see actually the full command lines here, which is kind of nice. So let's actually add PSAF here too. AX. There. So I didn't really see the use for A. Yes, Gabon. Oh, right. I'll just get my kids food. De är klara, gubben. Det var bara någon som raidade mig på Twitch. So he woke up very late today. Yeah, he's got sleeping problems, so that's why. Let's see. I forgot to turn this one off, so let's close it. There. So the phone won't have to overheat so much and make the room warmer too. So let's actually close the phone. It can rest for today. So yeah, here we can see the tree thing, because before I didn't see that this was supposed to even be a tree before I looked at it for real. Yeah, so they are mentioning the AUX one. Show process for all users. Display the user that launched the process. And show processes that are not attached to terminal. Looking at the PSOS command. So, well, actually, this. Why don't they explain the other ones like that? Yeah, so this is what I usually do. But let's make this part of the notes. And there, so we fit it in the line. If I should use the same syntax, it would be this instead, right? Tree style. Because it's cut off by the other ones. The long commands. Then we have env. Env command will show environment variables. This is a very smart thing. Why didn't I do that already? Here, right? Well, I might find a better name for this, but for now, let's just call it this, and right. So let's run env on this one. Well, there's not a lot, of course. Let's. Oh, sorry. So, I'm actually going to add more notes to these. Because it's not just for me. I had to remember that I'm sharing this, right? Is this good enough? Oh, the path variable may have compiler or scripting language, Python. For example, it could be used to run code on the target system or leverage for privilege escalation. then we have the best command. Well, not the best. Why do I even imagine copying it? Sudo L. The target system may be configured to allow users to run some or all commands with root privileges. The sudo L command can be used to list all commands the user can run using sudo, and let's run it. But it's one of the my like top ones too. So here we have sudo L. Should I make comments for all these? It's supposed to be like a quick list. I'm just checking out. Linus. måste vara öppen. Men jag inte hade till oss. Det är därför min dörr är öppen också. Men om det blir för ljust för dig så kan jag stänga. Men det blir varmt till mig. Det är lugnt. There, so I heard it was going to bed. I'm tired too, but I want to do this. It's fun, so let's do it for a bit more. 23, 23. I'm thinking I will, you know, be efficient here. So, or I will. So here I have an explanation what I'm doing, and then a command, because these are longer ones. But I don't think that this one was worth an explanation. But let's add it. ls. So let's see. Was there anything else I didn't put an explanation to? The spin in here. I didn't put on Udemy, for example. Let's just continue. ls. One of the common commands used in Linux is I'm guessing they mean most common ones. ls. While looking for potential privilege escalation vectors, please remember to always use ls command with la parameter. Yeah, that's what I always do anyway. The example shows the text, the secret text file can be easily missed using ls or lsl. So I always do lsali. From the 90s to now. So it's in my fingers. I'm thinking now, should I add this to my notes? Since they're public notes now. I might have ls here. Let's do ls la. Always use this to always use to not miss important files. There. And lr, I need to remember this one because I didn't. But this is cool, right? So we can just do lar. So let's try this now, right? At once. And let's go to this one. And this is a we just git clone this. So this is I don't know the directory structure or the files, so this is a perfect time to use lslar. And we can see all the files there in this. This is interesting. So we have the console py here that we run this as an exploit, and in the .git, yeah, so we get all of the .git files. So just files. That's cool. And the web shell. So let's actually, well, we can keep this one, but we can go to cd home. No, wrong key. And clear. So we don't have lots of stuff there. And this one is also in this directory. Long lineups on top. So I'm tapping on the wrong sheet. I'm actually going to switch ears because that one hurts. So let's see. So I'm doing this now because I started all day yesterday. I worked on my CV this morning too. I finished it and then I sent it to one person, and then I'm going to send it to more. But I wanted to do studying too, so that's why I'm doing this late. So tomorrow all depends on things, but I will probably be streaming a lot tomorrow too, because it's very allergy weather still here. So I might just stream all day tomorrow instead of working on the morning, because the air conditioning is broken there, so there is just open doors, meaning lots of pollen inside, so I can't just avoid it. Might work to but this is also very useful to do. And I work there as a consultant, and I think they're not stressed and really need my help. So try hack me. So lsla always. Nice to have confirmation of what you're doing is right. That's always nice. ID command will provide a general overview of the user's privilege, level, and group memberships. It's worth remembering that the ID command can also be used to obtain the same information for other users, as seen below. Yeah, so ID is not only ID, it's only ID. Also ID for someone else. So I might have ID like in the Linux bit here too. Did I close it? No, yeah. So do I have ID here? So this is such a basic command, you know, so I don't have it in my like secure notes. List current users Permissions, or what did they call it? Privilege level and group memberships. Yeah. ID. Right, so what I usually do is, of course, this. And it will be necessary here. Because I want to use these. And it would break the formatting. Get another user's info. There. So current. I will actually try this the next time I'm on a box with several users. And I'm going to add this to my to-dos. Here. That when we explore other
Spritzo
users
says,
on the machine.
I'm back, I found the ons.
Oh, nice, cool. So you found it. You took a break and then it worked, or what? What did you have to do?
That was the command get when event max events 10 filter hash table at log name equals security, ID equals 4625, select object time created, at name equals account name, expression equals $. Properties
so
5.
The list of them.
Value.
You got this list that I had. Let's see. This one, right? Yeah, time created, name. Okay. So account name here instead. Okay. Yeah. Nice. So let's look up this. Account name. So this is the account name, yeah. So, but it also works with username. Interesting.
Weird that I couldn't do select object account name.
Account name with a space, you mean? Why would there be a space? Let me copy this one and run it too. So same output but less. Let's see. Yeah, there are not 1, 2, 19, 18, 77, 16. So one of the 16s disappeared only. That's the difference on the output. And I can guess that this might be a time thing then? I don't know. We can run the previous one again. Still 2 16s here. At name time created. At name account name. Cool. Did you learn anything else that you want to share? Please do. Let's see, I'll add this to my notes too. So we have Windows?
Not really, am happy I found it, lol.
Great, great. So let's see. Events. And this is an alternative. So let's have it there too, in case. Right? Alright, you put max events 10. I didn't see that, so that's why it skipped the last one. So let's just change it then. Remove the max events 10.
They are log events in case smile smile.
They are log events. Let's see, what do we get now? So now I get the same output as the other command. Exactly.
For you notes.
They are log events. Oh, yeah, yeah. I know.
Goaku says.
Testing is this live.
Goku. No, I'm just Spritzo here is just managing to ask the right questions before.
Not live alive.
Alive. So, yeah, I know it's log event. So, so this one just limited. So, but from these I can learn that this exists. Filter hash table. They both have. This bit is the same, but this bit is changed. So you have not at name.
No more exercise redeems from me, lol.
Oh, why not? Why not, Glock? Is it too late on the evening? Right? What is it? Or do you feel like you have to do the same and you're too tired? I like when you redeem stuff, you know. Was I going to add something here? Yeah, I was.
Spritzo says. I'm going, have a great night, see you next time. Goaku says.
See you, Spritzo.
Are you tired? I worry.
Fixerbot
I'm not
says.
tired. I'm a bit tired, but only because it's late.
5 chair sit-ups redeemed.
Sure. Let's go for it. So let's do some sit-ups. Actually, I haven't done this in a long time. So, let's see. This is the most complicated one.
Time to move it. 5 table push-ups redeemed.
I should do this more often. So, legs under the table, you can keep the balance. So, push-ups. Oh, and I have socks. Why do I do that? It's very warm in here, and it's slippery. So, and there were like stuff from the woods. I think I'll actually just do 5 today. Or right now, at least. You know I can redeem it again in 5 minutes. So we didn't test ID with Frank, see if Frank exists here.
Time to move it, move it.
No such use.
5 high jumps redeemed.
Okay.
Goaku says,
One more, please.
Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Just, you know, I'm just waking up a bit more here, so. Oh. I don't know if it was 5. So we didn't have a Frank user on this box. And we're about to time out, look. We almost got our second ever timeout. Maybe it's more than that, but I've forgotten.
Hope you get plenty of rest. What a long stream.
Okay. Look here. This is... Let's update here. So, long stream. So, this is today, 4:22 to... and this one. Right. And this was yesterday, 13:30. Oh. What? Oh, right. This is just a cutout from another stream. So I didn't do 15 hours and then 13. So this is not a stream, it is a highlight. You can see that from it says watch here instead of highlight. So this is a birthday stream. That was 16.5 hours. So today is well, this is actually not, it's just 1 hour here. So 4, 5, 11, 12. We're about to reach 12.5 hours here. By the way, let's see if this one has finished its upload. I don't think so, but we can check. Yeah, it's not even started. 9 hours left, so it will be done tomorrow. We can upload the next one to YouTube. So I'll have to start live streaming to YouTube too, so I don't have to upload them. So that they will end up in the live category here. So I had to test here. So I didn't realize they were actually still here, right? Someone has watched this twice? Okay. Maybe I should remove it. And there's of course no shorts because I've just been uploading from Twitch. So I'm just amazed that people actually started to watch. What? 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 842 views? What? So, I'm just amazed that people watch these long streams. And this is the second part, and this is the first part of the same stream. Well, I guess it's good. I guess it's good that people watch it, because I hope to be of use to people. You know, of course, that's, you know, the purpose. But I was thinking that I would upload the highlight bits. So I have 166. I guess it's like 10 streams or more. But then I have all the highlights. And that's not just like, it's not like highlights, it's actually Try Hack Me rooms and things. So here's John the Ripper 2 of 2, Encryption Crypto 101, Active Directory Basics 1 of 2. You know, so Hashing Crypto 101. These are Try Hack Me rooms, cut pieces, so it's not a full stream with random stuff. trying to cut away the bits. Since I can't remove, edit the middle of them or anything, but I can set the start and end point for them. You're right, I haven't done lockpicking forever. No. So I'm planning now to start first multi-streaming here too, and let's actually we won't finish this one today because it is long,
What is your YouTube channel? The most recent video is from a year ago.
Yeah, so this is the one called Live. So it's Fixit42 Live. It's there too. I think it might be called Live, might be called VODs. Let's see. So yeah, it's called VODs. I guess I should change that too. Let's do that right now. Or maybe it should be called VODs here. So we actually have people online today later to raid. But let's go to channel. And let's go to about. And let's edit. No, it's not here. I want to edit this. Right, so I thought there might be a way. Yeah, here. Edit the button links. So we can go here quickly. Like 1 or 2 days ago, someone told me for the first time that they found me through this channel. So that was kind of cool. Should I call it Live or VODs? I call this one actually VODs first, so that's why. And I changed only this bit. I think that was it there. But let's keep it up in case I need to do anything else. So I have not yet added these other files. The highlights, I have not added them. But I did it all the way from the start. But I didn't do it in the same way from the start. So I cut away much more. So it became tiny bits, like 1. And then they hopped in the wrong order. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I stopped cutting it into tiny bits. The stuff in between could be there, it's okay. Yeah, the assistant. That was some time since I did on that. It's a Python assistant, like keeping track of your calendar stuff as a purpose. So here we have Raspberry Pi, Kali, checking network stuff. And this was the first one I did. Node-RED. Node-RED MIDI. So when I update this, I will hop back to the first page. We don't have to go back all the way. So yeah. So also funny things, I think that this one I had when I stopped the stream, I had 14 people there, and when I stopped this one, I had 1. Funny. Right, I should add this to my schedule again. So the end of the stream here will be stream fixing stuff. Maybe I should change it, the title. Let's do that. On stream.
We are engineers, not outdoor people.
What? I'm everything. I want to be everything. Twitch.
I kid you not.
Okay.
Just kidding.
So, oh, I'm in software still. How did that happen? I think I changed to science and technology. It seems to hop back sometimes to the old thing. And then I have to change again. So, but Gohaku, didn't you say you did like push-ups when I do?
Can you add ad breaks in your video?
On the YouTube channel, you mean? No, I think you, I didn't really think of it for this one, but you have this urn here. So what happens that when you get a lot of, what? 3 video uploads last 90 days. No, lots of them. So when you get 500 subscribers and 3,000 watch hours here or something.
Yes, YouTube videos. 8 hours equals more dollars.
Okay. Yeah, so when if I get 500 subscribers and 3,000 watch hours, then I can get money after that, you know? You can apply for it, meaning there's no ads now. And there's also another level where it's 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. And I know that this, my other channel here, this one, it has 765 subscribers, but I have very short, efficient videos. So I don't think the watch hours will go up very quickly. I'm past this, you know, but I don't have lots of watch hours. So no ads revenue was this like the kind of thing. Right? So what's this? Yes, I'm kind of surprised that people are watching this. But it's good, I guess. And I want to help people, and if they like it, it's just that I like focused, compressed content.
I did 20 push-ups.
Nice. What about sit-ups? How many sit-ups did you do? So let's look at the multi-streaming bit here now, because I've actually changed the title to add this. So what we can do is that I actually have multiple output already here. So I have, look, we can start the second Twitch channel here. Okay. Failed to start output. So the reason for this is probably that it crashed. OBS crashed and it kind of lost settings, I think. Yeah, it needs a URL too. And it crashed, so it didn't save, but apparently it saved the stream key. So this is for my second channel. So what I would like to do is to be able to choose only this one to do. To you know, stream to this one. I had this. Could I have it on my desktop? What's this? Oh, yeah. I'm just looking at my other screens here. Since when you automatically connect with OBS, you don't have to enter this URL. I know I searched for it before, so we can do it again. Let's just do it so it's done and hope that OBS doesn't crash. Actually, let's turn off the things we don't need anymore for the stream. We don't need this. I think I closed some things down. StreamerBot we need, Sammy we need. We don't need Demo. Discord. Let's close Discord. There. Because I just opened it. It crashes. It crashes the machine. So I'm going to actually exit out of the things I have running in the VM. Here, so we have we tested to do this in burp. So we're going to close it. Let's close this one too. Let's just exit this. This is a VPN to track me. Let's close it down. So there. So we have less stuff that take resources. So we'll see also. I don't think the drain on the computer, when we doing like the same encoding and everything for both YouTube and Twitch, it should be mostly network that would be, you know, increased demands on it. We can close this one too. We can close this one, yeah. We'll have to look at that again. The TTS needs to be on. I have a lot of tabs. I have two windows, that's why I have a lot of tabs. So let's actually move these to this there. So I closed a lot of YouTube tabs. I'm looking at LinkedIn tabs right now because I might have a bit too much running here. So closing there. So, oh my god, itching eyes again. Do you have to take a shower both in the morning and in the night to not itch? So, just closing tabs. I'm not sure what will pop up, so that's why I'm not showing it. So, we can close this one, this one, this one. Let's keep those. The CB one we can close now. Here's a try hack me actually. So where we have interesting things. Google Translate. Oh, I shouldn't have closed that one. But I think it was still had lost the data. So these are just, it's my LinkedIn. I'll just close that. Yeah, and this one I know. So, oh, it's actually there still. Well, let's save these. So I have a few more tabs here. I'm moving them over to the same one. So we have all the tabs here. And we can close these tabs. So, so these are links I've gotten. We can close this one because we'll have to do it again. Let's save a link for it. For when we do this room, recommended rooms. This is connected. Right, and I managed to log in here finally again. But everything is empty. I made a new account. Alright, so we have another one. Why does it say A something? About. Alright. And this we can close. So now I only have mostly links and stuff that are current. This is that I should look at the code. First of all, I closed 2. And these were M6 links to templates for... alright. Okay. So there are also links from Stream. Whatever, let them be for now. So I've cleaned out lots. I had like triple this at least. So we're going to Google now for Twitch URL streaming. What is the RTMP URL? So information from Twitch should be best, right? Well, the stream key I found. The thing is that there's no URL there. So so what's the difference between these? So number 3 and 4 stuck on. Arn. So my hubby just got home. So yeah, OBS. I think this is the thing. Use authentication. The stream key is a part of the URL, right? So this is why we couldn't connect. I'm just going to go say hi. Making way this out.
Okej, fortsätter bara rondellen av och så kommer en så här en Årstafältet och liksom tänkte, tar jag den söder om den då? Också vägbygge. Wow, okej, jag ska ta vägen nu. Sen hamnar jag in och då kommer jag till jobbet, till lilla Essingen. Också avstängt. Jaha, okej, men då är det på Kungsholmen då? Också avstängt. Och så nästa, det är vid Norrtull. Där vi kommer på. Jag prövade 4 påfarter som alla var avstängda på vägbygge. Det var ju såklart synkat med hela E4 som var Vad det var. Men
du sa inte, det var ingen information i Waze för att folk inte vaknar liksom.
Det var det om där på Kungsholmen, men de tidigare var inte det. Ja, men det är ju skillnad på Kungsholmen, det är inte kanske någon direkt Årsta och lite så här slow for någon som är runt placering. Nej, för fan, jag fick köra igenom hela stan och pröva fram och tillbaks. Det var lång.
Man är trött på väg hem. Ja, då är det bra ljudbok.
Jag lyssnar på radio, så det...
Ja.
There, so sorry. I'm seeing since this morning, and then let's see. Let's just okay this there. Let's see if we can start it now. So now I'm streaming to my second Twitch channel. So let's go there and look if it's online. So that's just a quick test, you know. So we'll have to show more. Oh, Julian is online too. But am I seriously not, or am I not online? So it's here. So I'm live and am I not like following myself? Oh right. I tested the game Absphere just to test something. So apparently it works and we're online here. 2 viewers? Hello, hi. So I'm not actually doing ads. I'm just setting up stuff here with the second channel.
Sam says,
hi.
Good evening, Fixit. I hope you're well.
Oh, I'm good. I'm great. I'm just confused now by having 2 channel chats to look at. I'm good. Hope you're well too. What's up? Everything good? So, I got a chat message here and I realized I'm in the wrong one.
Only 2 channel chats? Surely 3 would
Yeah,
be
so
better.
the purpose here is to actually add YouTube. But this is 2 Twitches. We're twitching all over the place. Maybe because of, you know, stream quality and stuff, I should stop this, but I did before do a thing that I want to do again. So let's do it while we're online, and that's actually adding chat here. The thing is that it crashed last time. So let's actually focus on adding YouTube too. So right, I only have one window. Let's maximize this one, even though it's kind of funny to have just watching nothing but OBS here. So if we add a new one, I can actually look. So the name for this one is supposed to be Fixit. It 42 live. YouTube. What am I calling the other one? Yeah, because I was thinking I should have YouTube first, right?
I've written a cute little Twitch text listener for my console. It doesn't do much, but it's got the makings of me making my own simple stream bot.
Nice, nice. Cool. So what did you use to make it? You know, is it Python or I'm trying to sit so the camera can see me here. I'm going into the table almost. So RTMP. So we only probably need the URL here and of course the stream key. And I got all of this and I have to redo it. So I'm going to Google, or if I go to YouTube, let's use Logic, and I won't show you because, you know, I'm going to my YouTube studio.
I've written the prototype in Python, using a Stream.io to watch 6667. I've also coded a slightly smarter version in C#.
Nice, very nice. You're very welcome to send me the code, or if you have it on GitHub, the links. That'll be nice, because I'm actually thinking of both. And I think I'll make a program like C# program for it, like see if we can replace StreamerBot for me to start, you know, and to learn, of course. So I'm actually looking now at, let's look at settings for my YouTube. Maybe I should just Google. I think I did that last time. It's so confusing or annoying to have to redo things. So YouTube stream key location. Stream settings tab. Okay. So I'm supposed to click go live. So go live.
In Windows I used to use Visual Studio a lot. Now, in Linux, I thought it would be cool to try VS Code. C# feels more natural to me.
Yeah. I have started to like Python quite a lot actually. But C# is like, I mean, C syntax is my base for how I think of programming, kinda. So I am doing stuff here.
Python is super fun. I use it constantly on my Raspberry Pis.
Yeah. I'm sorry if I'm mixed. Let's switch so you can see what I'm doing here. I think I shouldn't have selected this one. But here we have the URL and everything. So I can do stream URL.
Goaku says.
Pi 4?
Translated from Croatian.
Pi 4 times 2 here. But they kind of like died by just lying there. It didn't start again. So I have to reinstall it. That's annoying. So let's paste that one and copy and paste. And I think there are more things I need to do.
Bam says.
I haven't yet tried a Pi 4 or 5. I'm mostly using the 02.
Yeah, okay. But Python works good on it then. I've only used the 4. So I haven't used any of the tiny ones. And I would like to.
BRB adds.
Goaku says.
Low power consumption, right?
I'm testing the other start later. Schedule stream. Do I have to use their software? I don't think I have to. Let's just skip that.
If I get ads I will redeem exercise lol.
Do that. And then you miss when I do it. I can tell you when you get back. If you redeem now, I'll just pretend I'm doing it. Because I'll think you're getting ads. No, I got the redeems there because I want them, you know? So, YouTube, Fixit42.
No ads yet.
Service. Good. And we want the same. We'll share from, not share. Get from OBS, everything. So I'm going to enable sync start. I'm just thinking I need to do everything. So
Bam
currently
says.
we're streaming on 2
Ads are a
places.
cancer. I hate them.
Yeah. Ads are horrible. But hopefully I could... I don't know if there's any use, you know. I would love to be able to remove the ads, you know.
Goaku says.
That's a strong word.
Yeah, very strong. So...
Ads help content creators.
yeah. So... and also if you can afford it, you can... I mean, I don't mind watching ads. Since I feel I can't afford often to sub to a channel where I want to watch stuff. So I'm happy to watch ads and to support the stream. So... this one is going. I'm thinking, should I stop this? Because if I
like
do
Coke
both,
ads, kinder chocolate ads.
know, I had so many ads when it was Christmas. Then I haven't had much ads. So, what am I actually going to do now? I'm going to look at the stream, right? So, Unwinding Channel.
Bam says, when last did you buy a Coke or a kind of
Yeah,
chocolate?
yeah. You know, Lantern Shark, I'm streaming to 2 channels, and the other one is called Fixit 42 only, and Fixit 42 Unwinding is my like relaxed channel. So I'm supposed to do more like play around fun stuff there. So currently I'm just testing to add this all into my OBS so that I can do it. So I missed the other chat, sorry.
Last week
for that.
kindergarten chocolate and I have a bottle of Coca-Cola in my fridge. Kinder not kindergarten.
Yay. Yeah, we have these Kinder bars.
Bam says,
that you can buy, so
good,
you don't have to have
the ads
toys.
work on you. Well done.
So I'm going to actually do
Goaku
this.
says,
but I don't have a BMW
So
lol.
the other channel is this, because I'm going to stop I'm going to stop streaming to this one, and I'm going to, because I think if I do 3 at once to test, it will crash OBS again. Even though I closed down lots of things. Let's close down that one too. I don't have to have the mail open. We can actually close down the notes too. So we only have Streamerbot, OBS, the TTS, browser, and Sammy. That is my control for which window we're on. So I'm going to well, let's actually raid myself. So in case someone is still in here. I could have done that before. So, why did I just send a link to the channel? So I don't know if it worked actually. But this is a good test. I didn't get the thingy message. No? By the way, could someone follow the Fixit 42 Unwinding channel as a test? If you're already following, you don't have to, but I'm kind of thinking messages should pop up. They should be like, yeah, there, orange instead, right? Because purple is another normal channel. Thank you. It worked. Great. Nice. So when you follow the main channel, you get purple and you get orange for that one. So I can see it, whatever channel I'm on. Yeah, orange. So, do you think we could raid myself here? I typed it once. Can I do it? It doesn't seem to react. So, I guess I know why. Because I'm probably not a mod in my own channel. Only the mod is. The TTS and stuff, you know, is on that account. So let's open it up here. So
But the bot is a mod.
The bot is a mod, but not my Fixit 42. So I'm going to hop over to, let's see here. There. So from this one, I can do it. So now raid and fix it 42. So now I should be able to raid myself. And I'll have to make myself a
I
mod
thought
so
the
I can do
streamer
that.
has super user privileges.
Yes, but it's 2 different Twitch accounts, you know? Oh, thank you, Bump. And I think I already started the raid now, right? Does it work? It didn't start the raid anyway? I might just stop. Since I don't have a chat where I can make you a mod, you know, that's the problem. I can't raid. So I can't send and make you mod either. No, I don't either. So let's see. Let's see if I can do an announce. Test. Yeah, I could. I can't do raids. I don't think I have the permissions. So I can ban, unban. I can't raid. Timeout. So if I do mods, I can see who's mods. Fixit 42 and Fixit 42 bot are mods. Shouldn't I be able to raid then? And also, well, so I'm just going to stop the stream because it might be something with starting it this other way, you know? So I'm stopping the stream. Yeah, that worked. And we also don't have TTS on the channel. I can change the TTS. Yeah, yeah, do that. I'm stopping it now.
Bam
Great,
says.
great.
Back.
Goaku says.
See you in 5 minutes.
See you in 5 minutes? So I'm stopping the unwinding stream and we'll start the YouTube one and see what happens. So maybe I'm live on YouTube now. I might be. Let's hope so.
Oh cool, we'll join YouTube Libe. Live.
Yeah. So let's see. Let's see if I can find myself here. So view your channel. So view your channel. We're live. So if I can just make this one start automatically, which you seem to be able to do. So if I modify this now, I can sync start with OBS and stop with OBS. And that should make it start and stop with OBS, right? My only thought here is, well, I have to make something like prepare it on YouTube first. We'll see if it works next time. I'm not going to like stop and start the stream now. I think I might. Oh my god, it's past midnight. How did that happen? So my hubby got home kind of late because he was trying to drive onto, you know, the main road E18, and they were building the first one he tried. He tried another one, and they were building there, and then he tried the third one, and they were building there too. It's just closed off. And then the fourth one, it was also the same. Seriously, so they didn't do every other one or something, you know, so people could slip through. They just did all of them. So finally he found the fifth one worked. That's planning. It's like, oh, we want to be able to drive the asphalt track or something between these places quickly, and probably good, but still closing everything down at the same time. And it's not like late. It's not like 3 in the morning or anything. It's still a lot of traffic at this time. And it was like Stockholm, center of Stockholm. he actually could finally drive onto the road at the exact center of Stockholm. That's where it was still open. Well, I guess I've checked these. I could change settings while streaming. So what I could do is to actually put my main one actually in here too, and connect all of them to this. The only thing that I'm thinking here is this one, the multiple output. I don't think you control this from like StreamerBot. You can't say start this one, change these settings, because then I could just swap things, what's on and what's off, and stream to different channels that way. So my kid again. I'll be back. Yes, Laban. Så var det dags. So the unwinding one is 5 followers. And I think I scared the person away there. So the thing I need to fix now is, of course, chat, right? I don't have like anything set up to read chat in YouTube. So I see you're watching now. Thanks for the first reviews here.
Bam says,
I love the delayed effect of each of the videos showing on your stream. There's a few seconds between them.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the same with so if I keep it scrolled up here and I do like this, oh, this is much more than when it's on Twitch, right? It's like almost 10 seconds, right? So let's do a test here. So the thing is that I know that Security Live, who makes the TTS, uses it for both. So we'll have to talk to him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
longer
see.
delay in YouTube.
So it's always a longer delay. So this is a Fixit 42 one, and this is a long redirect link. The about of the YouTube channel and videos list. So yeah, this is as nice as they add these automatically. I didn't do that, like I've added them to the channel, but I thought they would just be like on top.
Bedtime. Wake up time 7:30.
So it's set to like me sleeping, I don't know. Yeah, 7 hours apparently. Or maybe 6.5. I think it says that a bit before. I actually use it to track how much I sleep, but I didn't start for that because the alarm, it can wake you up when sleep Android thing, right? And it can wake you up when you're actually not very deep asleep, but when you're moving about a little, and then it'll wake you up. So that's kind of nice. You don't have to be like, or just, oh, I was almost awake already. That's a nice thing. Right. This is me finding stuff for my kids. But this is like all of it is like my own videos. That's a funny thing, just recommending my own stuff to me. I guess because that's what I watched on this one, because I don't really use it. And thank you for subscribing, I guess, because I think it was 41, right? I think it was 41 and now 2 people watching. I guess I'm kind of falling asleep, so that's why I'm so slow, you know? Not really doing anything, just scrolling up and down. What should we test? Should we add the chat too? I did install the Caster Labs, or what it's called, before, but I don't know if it was buggy or if I just was thinking, whatever. I need space and removed it. So let's actually look at combined chats, and let's not look at just the stream. So currently it seems to work. If this disappears, I guess I'll look at this. No, I know where the information is, but this is the second time I did this. And what I'm not going to do again, which I did before, is to create ducks with browser sources. Let's see. Custom. So I created like 4 here or something. I created this chat and the stream control to change the information. Both of them I added here, and then it crashed. If I do this again, it will be kind of like annoying. So let's just copy the current address here, so that I could have both of my channels there. So I guess you just do this, and I can do like Fixit 42 chat, right? And then when I apply this, I get it popping up. So this is the same as this. So I can just drag it to the same place, hopefully there. And I can have 2 chats. But these are the same now, so. Yes, hello. It feels kind of stupid to have this bright light on. So, sorry for just disappearing again. I should probably... we can like make another line here. And then do right. I do have another OBS, but I'm not going to start it while streaming. Though it's a very tiny one. It should probably work. If everything crashes, that's sad. Seems to be starting. The reason is because here I have the chat and the YouTube live control panel for this channel because I have it connected there. So I said I should do this, and then I'm doing it. And I added a G here. And that's a problem more than once. I forget I didn't add the G. So if we apply this, we get another one. So now we have unwinding chat. So I can actually read both chats here. And I think I made it so that I'm actually this account before. Hopefully, even though it crashed, that would be saved. Yeah, because otherwise I wouldn't have had it pop up like that. So now we can remove this one. We don't need two of the same chat. Then we want this one too. So I'm just hoping that it doesn't crash now. It just crashes again. I'm annoyed. So fix it. 42. Info. There. And we're applying it, of course, because otherwise I can't get a new line easily. So, same place. And remove this one. And then we're adding. Yeah, so this one, I have this one here too. Share plus program, what's this? Oh, whatever. Right. Oh. Let's look here. 42. And I can call it whatever I want, you know. It doesn't have to be. I can call it chat CH1, CH2. So we can do like CH1, right? So CH1. So if I mouse over it, I will see the full thing. CH2. Info. Could I make it tinier? IN2. IN1. So apply. This one we need to be interactive with. Inspect. No. So what on earth did I do? Apparently I don't have all the permissions. So what I could do is, of course, to just copy this again, make a new browser source. Temp. And paste this here. And close here. And then interact with this one. There's no login or anything. I'm kind of sure that I have had this before. Let's just delete it again here. And we'll have to look into that later. Because I had this, you know. I set it up once. And I have it on stream. But this is obvious that I am not... but we had problems with the rating too, right? So something might be off, generally. So I've actually been streaming for 22 minutes to YouTube now. How's the quality, if anyone is still there? How is the quality for both streams? Is it the same? Are they okay? So I'm going to actually well, let's just do the logdoc thing. So this is CHY chat YouTube. So I'm not actually going to put anything more and just see if it will be the same space it takes. But so, oh, this is horrible. This isn't a real chat URL. I guess it needs to go online for it to be as a placeholder. So we can't apply even. So what do we do then? We go URL chat YouTube. Okay, that's kind of annoying. So live stream channel. Live chat. Video ID. No, this is not okay. Video ID changes. So let's see. So this is why YouTube. I'm not saying bad words on YouTube, right? About YouTube. So let's see who I am here. I'm Fixit42, and I'm supposed to be I would like to be different users for different ones. I still have parts of trees in my hair. It's time to kind of sleep, right? And YouTube also can't raid, which is a bit. It's not good. So, I saw age. It was a bit since I rated him. So let's rate a music stream. But with a cybersecurity dude. Right. So now we noticed this was kind of laggy, right? Laggy. So let me close this down. And also I don't want to have audio on. This is still active, right? How many Twitch do I have up? So nothing else is streaming or anything. This one should be okay and move now, hopefully. But I'm still streaming 2 streams now. So I will be stopping in a bit, and I will be hoping both will stop at once. And we'll let's see. Right, so this is Aegis stream. We're going to raid him. I'll just do the raid here. So here I get the raid one, you know. So age of music, and thank you very much for being here. Thank you for joining me in my crazy adventures. I'm going to do kind of quick raid, and I'm going to go to sleep kind of soon. How did this end up being a long stream again? Is it 8 hours? That sounds crazy. That would mean I've been streaming for too many hours again today. Though it's actually not. You know, it doesn't take energy from you or anything. It's just fun. And I don't have to study alone. I study together with some people. So thanks very much for being here, and let's actually hop over to the screen and say hi to each everybody and do some fun raid message or something, right? I'm clicking the button. Bye. Good night, everybody. Thanks, and see you tomorrow. We'll see how long it'll be tomorrow. Strange week with allergies. Bye bye.